Okay, so correct me if I am wrong, because the likelihood of me being wrong is quite high actually. But if you eat a big meal after not eating all day, does your tummy hurt more? Because I was like, okay, I'm gonna have one big onigiri and then some miso soup and then my male tea, and then that's all of my calories for today. But I don't know if I ate too fast or I ate too much because my onigiri ended up being so big. It basically was 2 onigiris. And I've just been sitting here for the last like 10 minutes thinking to myself, my tummy hurt. Imagine lifting 200 pounds in one go versus lifting over 5 hours. Yeah, but I'm built diff. I could do that. Anyway, volume check 1 2 1 2. Can you guys hear me okay? Let me know if you can't. And if you can't, then well, that's your problem, not mine. Today we are going to continue being British. Let me mute this real quickie, and then let me turn on this. Let me know if it's too loud for you guys, okay? Is the volume okay between my voice and the game? Which chapter have I reached? I have played this game for a total of 2 hours. So I am on basically chapter nothing. I saw a bunch of you guys that started playing because of me. That you guys have given me many invite points. Thank you. And there's a couple of you guys with like really high levels too. So level reaches 10. Level reaches 20. Oh, okay. This is 5 out of 10. Wow. You guys better get on it. But okay. I got Murphy. I got a lot. I basically just like sacked. I just sacked really hard. Is basically what happened. Oh, and then when you guys weren't watching me, I also got Tulu as well. And then I don't think I can level anything yet though. I don't got any materials. Yeah, I basically got nothing. Okay, I guess we'll keep going through the story. Chapter 3. Is it lore accurate if I read the story with a British accent? That being said, I don't think I know how to do a British accent, but should I be British? You can't hear the game very well. I raised the volume. Can you hear it a little bit better now? Oh, sex nun. Okay, sorry. Your party enters the workhouse, and from a distance, you see a nun leading several children and workers lined up to wait for you. Good day, Lady Ash, Miss Mary. I'm Sarah, the matron here. The workhouse demands much of us, and I'm sorry we couldn't greet you at the gate. Irritated by the lack of echoes, she frowns and nudges a distracted girl. The girl jolts, then bows to all of you hastily. Ooh, welcome! We have prepared some snacks in the canteen! And this is... Ogier's presence puzzles Sarah, and she looks at you, waiting for an explanation. This is my younger brother, Ogier, one of the heirs to the family. Lord Ash desires young Master Ogier to develop a comprehensive understanding of East District's conditions to facilitate effective reforms upon assuming control. Wow! Isn't it crazy that I read all those words without stumbling over it? Actually, I think I'm quite good at English. I think actually, the English language fears me. Yeah, I don't know how to make a British accent without it coming off as offensive, but maybe it's okay to offend the British. I don't really know. I finally have graduated from ESL. Where the fuck was I reading? Okay. Ramona remains composed, delivering rehearsed lines flawlessly, yet Ogier's face has turned completely red. As expected of Lord Ash's young heir taking on such significant responsibilities at such a young age. In the workhouse, we have children around his age barely capable of serving porridge. She looks kinda evil. But maybe it's the face makeup. I don't know. Please don't say that. Please. Wait, how do you make a Shota's voice? Oh, please don't say that. I'm just a little Victorian boy. Ramona clears her throat and quickly changes the subject. Hence our long... Okay, alright. It's gone. Longitudinal field study in the East District. Lillian Workhouse serves as our initial research site, where we expect full transparency from the matron. Ramona briefly recounts the guard's violent outbursts, omitting dissolution. Were you aware of that, Miss Sarah? That one of your guards just attacked us? I can't believe it. That guard, he definitely isn't from our workhouse. We don't have anything worth stealing, so why hire security? Her awkward tone betrays the lie. But, Miss Sarah... Sarah deters the girl with a glare, and the girl clearly panics. Silent. Aegis? Is that how you say it? This is grown-up business. The girl stares at her doll with pursed lips, silent. Fine. Have someone take care of his body. Cover him with a cloth so the rats don't yaw on him. Then she turns to you. I beg your pardon. When the doctor arrives, I'll ask him to assist with the burial. Doctor? Well, you see, we have quite a few children here, and thanks to the generosity of our sponsors, we've been able to hire some doctors for regular examinations. Oh my god, it's a organ farming operation. I can see this from a mile away. It's about time for your next physical checkup. Someone just died. Shouldn't we call the police? Alas, you see, this is the East District. Oh boy, RimWorld. I've never played RimWorld. Also, welcome to my channel. Welcome, welcome. I am Yuna. Oh, Mademoiselle Yuna. I like the sound of that. Hi, Yuna. Hi, Shin. I played the Minecraft mod pack that you sent earlier and ate shit because of quicksand. Oh wait, did they use? Oh my god, Jack the Ripper. Oh my god, Fate stayed. For people like us, getting enough food on the plate is all we can really hope for. We don't have the luxury to mind much else. Having said that, Sarah leads you into the workhouse. Behind you, the workers quietly form two lines, flanking you like wardens. Or jail guards. Ramona murmurs under her breath. Londinium Fact 3. In the East District, human worth remains unquantifiable, for it doesn't exist. In the silent corridor, a door with a metal nameplate slowly opens. A mouse slips through the crack, glances around, and squeaks twice into the shadows. This is such a cute mouse! What the heck? Oh my god! Do you guys grow up reading the tale of Despero? Despero? I think it's called Despero, isn't it? The gray mouse is named Brown? Wait, but if the mouse has a name, then does it mean that the mouse is relevant to lore? Sorry, give me a sec. Sorry. Clear. That's exactly what you said last time. I'd been in real trouble if it hadn't been Aegis. Jenkins peeks around the corner, confirming the corridor is empty, then slips through the door and closes it behind them. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Whatever you say. Brown's the smartest. Squeak, squeak. Let's see what the witch is hiding. Rings, necklace. Are these all gold? She wouldn't even buy Aegis candy, saying no money. Whilst that, it's really unfortunate that in like every isekai or every like manhwa or historical manhwa or whatever, like the orphanage is always scamming like people and like hurting the kids and everything. But I guess it makes it a little bit better because then the main character can move on without having strings. It's more sad to technically have like a sister who's like properly taking care of everybody too, right? Because then it's all like, oh, why leave? That sort of thing. But yeah, it's kind of sad how that's like. So it's really common. I don't know how I feel about that. To be honest, I've never learned the distinction between a mouse and a rat. A rat has a really fat tail, from what I remember. Like you can see like distinct lines on a rat's tail. The thing that helped me tell apart rats and mice was Ratatouille. Oh, I should post a photo of my really, really big onigiri for you guys to look at later. It's very big.
We should really thank that sponsor. Now we can investigate this place proper. Squeak, squeak. Easy, Brown. We've got time. Huh? This is a ledger? Mac, male, 5 years old, 10 florins. Diana, female, 23-year-old, 5 florins. No way! Are they selling people at this workhouse? Squeak, squeak, squeak. Brown shrieks a warning as the wooden door groans. Sarah finds an empty office. She slides a palm-sized slip into the drawer, slams it shut, and then hurries away. Once she's gone, Brown darts from the potted plant's shadow. Jenkins creeps forward and pries the drawer open. Student ID? Sean Anderson? Aren't these the same marks on that dandy boy's fancy wallet? Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Your voice acting is on point. They should hire you to voice the mouse. I agree.
Shh, Brown. Stay cool. Gotta keep my head straight. I checked it all. My sister's name isn't in the ledger. We've got plenty of keys. I'll open every door in this place if I have to. No evidence can hide from me. Hold on, sis. Darn, this is the last room. Pitch black and empty as a politician's problem.
You're too young to be talking like that.
We're leaving with nothing, Brown. Squeak, squeak, squeak. What? Under the floor?
You know, I really don't even need to be voice acting the mouse. The mouse already gets voice acted.
Jenkins hesitates for a moment, but gently lights the lantern. She turns the flame down and leans closer to the ground. A line of ants marches in an orderly formation into the wooden crack. Jenkins pries off a few nails and lifts the plank. Underneath lies a 25-inch square iron cover. Jenkins tries all the keys. None of these work. Did she hide another key somewhere? She presses her ear on the iron plate, listening for sounds in the basement.
I remind you of a mouse? What is that supposed to mean?
Is this the ghost of the workhouse that Agus told us about? Squeak, squeak, squeak. Faint footsteps echo outside the door. That's it, Brown. We can't handle her alone if she's got a ghost in her pocket.
We need someone who scares her. Oh, that's kind of cute. That's very cute.
Jenkins hides in the shadows, peeking out from behind the potted plant. In the hallway, Sarah is obsequiously introducing the financial status of the workhouse to the visitors. Are those the sponsors that Agus mentioned? Jenkins nods thoughtfully, then slips away from the dark storage while no one's looking. Behind her, the partially unfastened floorboards reveal a dark fissure silently awaiting the visitors. Little detective. Hello and thank you for streaming. No problem. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. As you can see, despite our best efforts to shelter those in need, there are simply too many. At this rate, the workhouse won't hold out much longer. I sigh. Miss Sarah works hard every day. She even sold her favorite things to support the workhouse. Please help us. The sight of their overblown act, especially Sarah's exaggerated theatrics, makes you sigh silently in frustration. That's when a small paper ball hits your head. And who the... You gesture to stop Sarah's anger and unfold the crumpled paper. It reads, "Come to the backyard alone if you want your wallet back." The English language is truly a mystery. Following the location on the note, you arrive at the backyard. Before getting close, you hear a childish voice murmuring near the base of the wall. Remember, if the sponsor's no good, you run and bring Agus. She's definitely sent to the sick madman by that wench. What madman? Whoa, why are you here so soon? And I told you to come alone! The mouse scurries onto the shoulder of the hooded kid, nervously twitching his whiskers at you. That's not my wallet, and I can't do this alone. Stop acting. I see everything. Whitehair's pretending to be a butler, Blondie's been asking directions, and you just standing there with your hands in your pockets. Think I can't tell? You're the boss. After all, there's no young master's certificate in that purse of yours. Jenga's hand flicks, pulling out a wallet from nowhere. It has a familiar texture and shape, embossed with the emblem of Middags University, Ogier's wallet. Right, Brown? Squeak, squeak. Hey, my wallet! Ogier hastily reaches for it, but Jenkins sidesteps and the wallet vanishes like magic once again. That's rude, Blondie. Is this how Mythbag boys treat girls from the streets? Girl? You? Are you blind? Of course I'm a girl! A girl! Anyway, enough talk. You better listen in. Very well. You know, the audacity of like a shorty to be like trying to bargain against me right now, as if I can't just pick up this kid by the scruff. Very well. Huh? Aren't you asking us to find someone to workhouse for you? Now, who would that be? I haven't said anything! But you're going to, so I suggest we be honest and skip the pretense. Wow, my wife is so hot. Wow. Can Ramona also scold me? You're investigating the workhouse's appearances, yes? Our objectives align. Mutual cooperation would prove beneficial. How did you know? Simple. You have nimble hands and loyal companions, which allows for a stable but illegal income. Ramona speaks while pacing habitually in the yard. Standard operational procedure. You execute primary actions while associates provide diversion and extraction. Profit sharing sustains the arrangement. Independent street life offers superior autonomy over institutional dependence. Unauthorized workhouse entry carries severe penalties. But why? What drives you to stay in the workhouse even at the risk of fines or imprisonment? This pattern, combined with recent disappearances, suggests one conclusion. Someone you care about has vanished, and you suspect the workhouse involvement. The girl stares blankly at Ramona for a long time before reacting. We've barely talked and you're following me like we're old friends. Including the wallet incident, we've documented 16 interactions. Combined with field observations, this provides sufficient data for comprehensive profiling. Sure, fine, you're really something. Alright, Brown. Squeak! The mouse she named Brown squeaks and leaps into the tree, tossing a wallet into Ogier's arms. How big is this mouse to be able to fucking carry a wallet? Jesus Christ. I'll show you the sick madman and tell you what I know. But you... hiccup. Will help me take down the ghost of the workhouse and save my sister, Mason. You follow Jenkins through the workhouse corridors. Sis came every Thursday to pick up laundry from this place. Probably caught that hysteria disease from their dirty clothes. Some charity doctor came by. Next thing I knew, she said she's getting treatment and then disappeared. Jenkins looks anxious. I don't get it, but lately, her face began to blur in my head. Sometimes her things help me remember, but it fades fast. Ramona suddenly stops and nods at you. Why'd you stop? Weren't you gonna go see those sick madmen? Regarding your sister's illness, we might have some leads. After submitting an information disclosure request via comms, Ramona turns to Jenkins and begins explaining the solution. Jenkins, your sister exhibits a unique dissolution phenomenon causing progressive erasure from collective memory. The body, identity, background, and social connections will all disappear completely without a trace. Those sick madmen's conditions resemble early dissolution symptoms. Your sister has reached advanced stages, I fear. Jenkins, how long has Mason been missing? 27 days. I've been counting every single one. Seeing Ramona's troubled expression, Jenkins sniffs. I know it's been long enough to lose hope, but we street kids have instincts. I know she's still alive out there. So, I've got to hurry before I forget her face completely and walk right past her. Don't be sad. We'll help you find your sister, and you will remember once you see her. Ramona remains silent. Under her melancholic gaze, you recall the content Doll narrated in class. The elimination of existence is the final symptom of dissolution, and the process is irreversible. Wait, we read this one already, right? Okay. How do I play? Wait, do I get to play more? Oh, okay. The weirder shield generation. Oh, I don't have anything for poison. Oogie. Oh well. I guess I'll use this for now. Investigation. The current team's average level is lower than the recommended level 2. It's okay, I'll be alright. I'm built diff. My lady, M'lady, not milady, m'lady. Oh no, one level behind. Whatever shall I do? As if I'm not like whenever I play games and it tells me that like I'm like the recommended level for whatever I'm trying to play, I end up being like usually like 10 or 20 levels under anyway. Jinkin leads you through the backyard, pointing to a small shabby hut in the corner. Through the window, you see Aegis bustling about. She carries a metal basin, hurriedly moving soiled bandages from the bedside to a pile of dirty laundry. Need anything? Is Tulu the kawaii way to call Oh my god, I didn't even think about it like that. I guess Tulu is just the kawaii way to call Cthulhu. She seems to hear someone's call. She puts on the basin, bends over, and leans by the bedside. From your angle, only her soft voice remains audible. Grandpa Robert, please stay down. I'll bring you the water. Don't say that. You'll definitely get better. And then we'll go to Drell Park and feed the pigeons together. Bang! Jinkin pushes open the cabin door. Aegis startles, almost spilling water on the Yeah, it reminds me of small Amamya. Look at the sick madman. Jinkin, how could you? We can't bring sponsors into the ward, remember? If they see it, then... You wink at Ramona, and she walks over to Aegis, gently inquiring. Aegis, can you tell us why you can't allow sponsors into the ward? I mean, they're very weak, so... Aegis hesitates, glancing at the patients behind her, and your well-dressed entourage, unsure of how to respond. Seizing the moment, you and Ogier approach the elderly man on the bed. What's up, Unc? The old man is bound by hand and foot with coarse clothes strips tearing his bed. His body bears strange wounds like twisted stitches, unhealed flesh oozing dark, viscous, fluid. Aegis, this inspection will determine whether we provide financial support. Surely, you do understand that no patron wants their money wasted on fraud. Don't resist. They won't hurt you. Aegis calms after a brief pause. She takes a deep breath and replies in a voice as faint as a mosquito's buzz. Miss Sarah said that the sponsors see these patients, they'll think no sum of money will make a difference. Shouldn't have listened to that woman. These sponsors will help us with the ghost of the workhouse. They're looking for someone too. They'll find Sis. The ward is just too dangerous. Her raised tone cuts off abruptly. She anxiously glances at the unconscious old man and then pulls Jenkin away from the bedside. What if you and the sponsors get infected? Aegis clutches her teddy bear, retorting nervously to Jenkin. Her white sleeves slide down, revealing horrifying black stitch marks and 2 swollen red grooves. Her slender arm is marred by a fissure like a giant centipede, its edges oozing black slime and invoking dread. Aegis, that wound. Aegis hurriedly pulls her sleeves together, shaking her head to avoid Ramona's gaze. It was when I accidentally fell down the stairs. This is like every episode in a medical drama where the kid's clearly being abused, but then the parent insists that the kid's just really rowdy, you know? I hope I can stick to Morimens though. I really enjoy it. But I feel like I started so late and I'm really behind and I've missed out on a lot of things, and it's hard not to FOMO a game when you haven't started it since launch. Even though I did say that I think I'm more grateful that I didn't play it on launch. See, they can see. Tell them everything. They're our last hope. They'll be in danger. We can't. Listen, Aegis. Full disclosure is essential for determining appropriate assistance. Beside you, the old man gurgles in his throat. His emaciated arm jerks suddenly, snapping the binding cloth. Keeper, watch out! You also started late on Wuwa. I guess. Let's see. Gift of kindness. The shadow of a child flickers past you. You can't discern whether it's a real child or a projection of some spirit in the domain, but you look at the box left on the ground, which has gift written on it in childish script. If it makes you feel better, the game's content cycle is so slow, you'll catch up faster than most games. I did notice that! I checked the Twitter and
the time in between all of the posts, I was all like, oh, this is actually a pretty big gap.
Hiccup. Plot. Grandpa Robert, why? Be careful, he's lost his mind. So, I think I have to treat whatever class this is as kind of like it's not like Silent's gameplay. Maybe it's closer to one of the other Slay the Spire characters, which I wouldn't know because I don't play anyone other than Silent. Main quest is finished, so you can focus on that. Also, I hear side events translation is still in work. Oh. Mayfie is so cute. Honestly, she's not my type of character normally. I don't really like brats too much. Nor do I like. I wouldn't say she's like super lolly, but she's like smaller. As you guys know, I like most of my things larger. Especially chest size. But she's really cute. She's really cutie patootie. Is it because of brats? I'm not a brat though. It's not competition. No, I just I think brats are cute, but I would prefer more honest communication. I'm too old now to deal with brats, you know? Let me see. Dispel self. Engrave. I don't really understand what engraving does. I've got no wallet. Engrave advanced but develop trauma. Ooh, curses. Played. Ooh. At the end of the turn, it's current fix fragile. Okay, it's probably fine. Does that mean that you hate Phoebe? Phil. Are you trying to type Phoebe, or is Phoebe a new character that I'm unaware of? No! Phoebe isn't a brat though. She's like the goodest girl ever. Also, her chest is perky and perfect, okay? Her docky clearly shows that she still has tits, so it's fine. Oh, I should watch the docky cover today and put it on. Hehehehe. Phoebe. I can't believe they memed her so hard that she finally got a mascot character after 2 years. Oh, I can't wait! I hope that she's at the Japan event so I can stuff her into my suitcase and bring her home. They gave her a mascot. The memes were so hard that they gave her a mascot. Oh, I see. So engraving just gives everyone else more alimus? Or what? No? Maybe? Junction. Rouse and Awakener. Always! A black shadow darts from the corner, brushing past Aegis and crashing into the left wall. You focus on him. A disheveled man, barefoot in charity clothes, his wrists and ankles marked by bindings. A few attendants chase after him, trying to pull him away. The man remains unfazed. He leans back and slams his head into the cold, hard wall. Behind you, Aegis gasps. The muffled sound of bone hitting brick increases the frequency. Oh my god. 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 Arm.
早く終わらせるのじゃ。
私のすべてをあげて。来ないで。The enemy has gone mad. Attack them to reduce the threat. I have so much HP though compared to like in Slay. Like this is basically free. Wow, it's free. I'm so glad I do the math for you. That's really nice. Ramona swiftly moves behind him, gripping his wrist with one hand and pressing his shoulder with the other. She twists his arm behind his back, restraining him firmly. Ogier quickly steps forward and with Ramona's help binds his hands and feet with cloth strips. The man continues struggling, exposing a peculiar scar through his open collar. A deep scar runs across his chest, barely held together by twisted stitches. Black ooze still seeps from the gaps. Rushed footsteps outside the ward. Sarah appears, out of breath, holding the door frame. Seeing everything settled inside, she relaxes for a moment, and then frowns and turns to the girl cowering in the corner. Aegis, didn't I say that no sponsors are allowed in the ward? Who would sponsor us if something happens to... What's going on? You turn towards the sound and find two people behind you. One you recognize, the woman in white whom Ogier once encountered. Honestly, I think one of the scariest medical things that could happen to you is like sepsis. I think that's pretty scary. Don't you think so? Give me 1 second, please. Mr. Rogers, Dr. Fairfax! I'm sorry. Please have some refreshments in the lounge while you wait. I'll come and greet you once I'm done here. I'm not a stranger to this place, Miss Sarah. You don't have to. By the way, why is little Aegis crying so sadly? Did someone bully her? I'm fine, Mr. Rogers. The pressure of the matron's gaze makes Aegis swallow her words. She bows to everyone, looks at you, and then disappears behind the door. I'm sorry for hiding the word from you. I just can't risk any possible infection. Alas, let's not dwell on that. Allow me to introduce to you our long-term patron, the renowned wax sculptor, Mr. Rogers. This ward and treatment of patients were all made possible thanks to him. George Rogers, nice to meet you all. He frees one hand to gently shake yours. The instant your palms touch, intense dizziness washes over you. Everything around you seems to dissolve like melting wax. Even the person in front of you twists and deforms. Beneath the face, pale skeletons intertwine like vines. The eerie illusion vanishes in a few blinks, leaving only sharp buzzing. I mean, it's very on theme for us to be in like London or something resembling London and experiencing basically the Black Plague, right? You know this resembles what you experienced in the graveyard the other day. Every month, he personally comes to check on the patients. He truly is a great benefactor and a major supporter of our workhouse. Miss Sarah, you overpraise me. I'm just an ordinary person trying to do something for the world. I don't trust him! Speaking of which, you mentioned that you would visit with a friend. The sculptor has found inspiration and returned to the studio. And these young ladies and gentlemen... Miss Ash... beg your pardon. I was distracted. Nice to meet you, Mr. Rogers. I am Ash. This is my younger brother Ogier and our housekeeper Mary. This is Jenkin. Huh? Where's Jenkin? My Cthulhu can't possibly be this cute. I can see that in the news, right? Wherever that is. Is there a notice news tab? Event notice? No. Can I read it in here? She's also in the event tab for the paid package.
Wait,
Oh, I should click through all these. Hold up. I wish there was a read all button. I think you get pulls from doing this. Below daily quest. Also, yeah, you guys are welcome to add me. Just at some point, if you see last logged in 30 days, look the other way, okay? Below the daily quests. No, I don't like other pink-haired characters. Like, the only time I've liked them is when they become, like, daughter material, like Amith from Wuwa. No, you can't say that! Oh, I didn't even realize I didn't pick those up. Oops. Wow, his waist is so snatched. Like, can you imagine, like, pegging that? Jesus. Log in 3 days in total. Okay. Where is my code? Right here. Oh, I got thumbs up? Wow, thanks. So kind of you guys. Oh, here's my UID. No, it's okay. It's like... You know, I didn't even want to be pink, okay? I've like lamented this so many times. I wish I could go back to 2019 and not be pink. Sarah is cute, low-key cute, not gonna lie. I think you just like evil embezzling women. I really love the MC though. Oh, she looks like a sheep. I love her. So pretty, so cute. Inventory. I hate seeing notifs, so I want to be able to close everything. Oh, my daily allowance! I haven't been picking up my daily allowance. Sinful decadence. Oh wow, new outfits. Can I pull? What would I want to pull? I know I was told to pull doll, but she kind of scares me. MC's really pretty though. But because you were my pink, you became my daughter. Are you saying you only started watching me because I was pink? I never wanted to be pink. I don't even like the color pink that much. Recommended. At least these banners. She kind of reminds me. She's like very like villainous manhwa coded. I respect it. I respect it. Disagree. Doll is expensive because you need 8 copies of her. No, I was recommended to pull her because apparently she's like ultra mega good or something. Not liking your hair color, your mother would be ungrateful for that. I am my own mother. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really interested in the upcoming banner. Do they usually rerun a lot of banners like this? Or this is like a not common thing or whatever. Because if they're rerunning banners the next patch, then maybe I should wait. But she's kind of cool. I kind of dig her. She's pretty. I like blonde women. Also, I really like old men like this. So if I can have them on the same team, I think I'd also be happy about that. Archive. Yeah, I was gonna play it off stream, but I felt kind of bad since you guys were so interested in watching me play it. But it's okay, we're going through it now. There's so many pools though. I realize now that's just dull, huh? I love the BGM and everything. I still can't figure out. Okay, the boss song that we were listening to when I first started playing. I still can't figure out what the BGM is from. Salvador is okay to have one copy of. Really? I like old men, so. Like, what's like the most like OP like type? Is it this one? Like the yellow one? And heals itself with the blood's enemies. Crazy work. Ah, sad. At least the pools are honestly really cheap. Nope. Is there a 50/50 for this game? There's a carry in every realm. Oh, really? It's worse. It's 1-3. Hello. Hi. Did you get hurt back there? I'm going to ban you. You're so annoying. Why don't you just come into the stream and then piss me off? This is why I don't want to see you. I hope you're doing well though. There's a 33%, but if you lose it, is the next one a guarantee? How does it feel? How does it feel to be freed from your enemy for your birthday? So sorry, this is a little bit messy, but the coworker that I freaking hated when I worked at Twitch and Synthetic also was not the most fond of because we were coworkers, has finally left. So I am never punished, truly. That being said, they're like, oh, you can come back now. And I was like, oh, I think I'm good. I do miss you at work. I will bring you a belated birthday cake next Tuesday if you're in the office. Well, we haven't gone in because have you seen the state of our car? like we don't even have a rental car yet, and then the insurance messed up the wrong vehicle VIN, and so now I don't even know what's going on anymore. But happy birthday! Love you lots. Thanks for everything. This for your birthday this year, I wish that you become less annoying. Get the opening just to be restructured away. Yeah. No, but happy birthday! Are you doing anything fun this week? Well, you never stay in the city after work. Otherwise, I'd be like, okay, birthday drinks on me. This guy's unk now, you guys. He's like mega unk. So unk. Now your car looks somewhat like mine. I didn't even realize that you drove, Aurora. Like, do you need to drive in Singapore? I will try to be less. Well, let's plan some. You should change your name from Synthetic to Unkthetic. Are you mad at me for bringing those people? No. I just don't want you to be infected. Alright then. Jenkins dramatically spreads her hands, revealing 2 tiny candies in her palms. Here, one for you and one for me. Then we're good, right? Aga's face pales for an instant at the sight of the candies, but she carefully accepts them anyway. Remember when we first met? I'm a sucker for like the inside of clock towers. You know what I mean? Like I love I'm not into steampunk aesthetic, but I just really appreciate like nice what's the term? Structure? Nice mechanisms? Is that it? Nice. No, not that either. I don't know what the right word is. Hiccup. Hiccup. Sorry, I got distracted by someone drawing Shorekeeper with like really fat tits. Just kidding, it's AI. I should go kill myself. I'll never forget. 10 days ago, East District. Darkness shrouded East District, high night, street lights, moonlight, nothing penetrated the fog, leaving only blurred shadows swaying in the air.
Nice gears, bro. That's exactly how I felt.
A girl in white, clutching guilt and fear, ran through the dim, empty courtyard of the workhouse. Until she bumped into something hidden.
It wasn't good anyway, because Shorekeeper's not supposed to have huge tits.
Which OST? This one, hold up. The one that was in the boss fight that sounds like dun 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 dun.
Like, I was going crazy over it. Hold on, let me go find the VOD and play it for you. Like, the closest I got was the Grievous Lady, but I don't think it's that either. Let's see, where is it?
Was it this boss fight? No, was it this boss fight? No. Oh, it was this one.
Really similar to this exact OST that I've played before. And it like...
Oh, I freaking love this, like...
Yeah. Oh gosh.
That part sounds exactly like... Okay, maybe I should go listen to Grievous Lady. Maybe Grievous Lady is the one I'm thinking. I don't think so, though. Grievous Lady, Archaea.
I don't know if it's this though. Like, I love this. This is one of my favorite like songs though. It's close to this, but it's not this either. Okay, maybe it was this actually. Without the dubstep. I freaking love this song though. It's one of my favorites.
Tawil's OST.
Is it too niche if I googled it like songs that sound like Tawil's OST Morimens? Is that too niche of a question? Yeah, that's way too niche. But there's a song that like at this very part, hold on, let me... Not this one. We go a little bit down. I see many people in your Discord have added me for my plus 12. How many copies of a character can you... Oh, this part! Dun 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 dun. Like, I'm so mad. I should know what this reminds. Search Six Wings. That's what I'm listening to right now. Oh. I'm never gonna be able to figure out which BGM it's from, and I'm gonna do it for real, you guys. Ouch! Hello, I am John Morimens. 16 copies! 1 base, 3 for E3, an additional 12 out. Oh my goodness. So expensive. What the heck? Maybe this is why pools are so cheap. I'm tired of reading, like, out loud. I can't get over the gray mouse being named Brown. Long, tall, red ribbon with a square M buckle. Comes for treatment. There is mucho texto. We'll read for our next one.
I'm taking a break right now so I can drink more milk tea. Every copy after E3 is plus X. There's not any units that need beyond E3, and plus 4 is mostly quality of life. Then how in the world do you have a plus 12? What the heck? Cause she's my wife and I love her. Let me go look her up. Let me go judge your waifu taste. Hold up. What's her name? Kathigura? Kathy. I'm sure someone would plus 12 aim. I would plus. I plus 20 Phoebe. I would put plus 20 in. Kathy Garu. Oh, she's a baddie. Oh, she kind of has like a slight like Bloodborne, no, Hunter design. Oh, pretty. I went all in on Horia. Maybe I should go look up all the characters. Okay, if I looked up, let's see, all Morimens characters. Or can I look it up in the game? Does that exist in the game? Oh, there's actually quite a large amount of characters. Okay. Let's see. The hunt never ends. It's in the Awakeners tab. Okay, let me finish this story and then we'll go into the Awakeners. Okay. I will take this time to drink more milk tea. Oh, Kathy also has 2 guns, which is, I mean, I feel like the cheat code for having a cool character design is is dual wielding, right? Like dual wielding automatically makes you cooler than everybody else. Is the path to nowhere the OST you're thinking of? Ooh, let's find out. The path to nowhere OST. What game is this from? It probably isn't if I've like never. There's one. I don't think I've ever played the path to nowhere. The Edge of Crisis. I don't think I've ever heard of this, so it's probably not this, but it probably sounds similar. What kind of game is this? I've never seen it before. No, it's very like it's very stringy, like very like string heavy. Kirito was cool until he wasn't. Asuna was even cooler, okay? But other Yuki was even the coolest. Oh, Charlie's Tabby again. I don't trust him. Scaly. But why is the inside of the house foggy? I don't think it works like that. God King Tulu? No. So chat was all like, oh, is his name Tulu because it's a cuter way of saying Cthulhu? And now I cannot see him as like cool. I just see him as a little cutie patootie. Touch me.
Touch me! Become my loyal companion, touch me! With a squeak, Brown's scream jolts Jenkins out of her daze. No, thanks. I don't need fancy artists like you. Oh, my naive little mouse. In fact, beauty and art never differentiate between the rich and poor, noble and humble. Touch me and touch me harder. Between rich and poor, encapsulating suffering within beauty is truly wonderful. Roger gazes at the cautious girl and the gray mouse peeking from her hood, his eyes burning with irresistible desire. Mr. Rogers, I don't think you should be looking at little girls like that. Maybe one day, I'll turn you both into wax statues as well. How about naming it Brown and Jenkins? Cthulhu. Okay, we go to Awakener, and then they're grayed out. Oh, okay. Let's go look at everyone. That's one sexy back. Not my type though. Clementine is almost there to my type, but something about her, I think. Well, her outfit, her design is simple in a really pleasant way, but it's not all there for me, you know. Horla is really pretty though, but I'm just a sucker for short hair. Wanda, Daffodil. I love her outfit. I too wish to have a big fluffy... Oh my god, there's faces in her robe. That's crazy work. Cassia. Erica looks fucking crazy. Jenkins. I didn't realize that Jenkins had freaking mouse ears on the... Oh wait, I don't like that foreshadowing. I don't remember seeing that in the story. Wait a second. Let's see. Not my type. So pretty. Wow. Liz. I don't know. Like for me, there's like a difference between like, oh, that's my type versus like, oh, that's really pretty. You know? I want to say that I love blonde women. I love how she looks. I'm just not super big on like red eyes, like blonde hair. However, I think she's really pretty. So cute. That's daughter. She's giving me like Yorha MC, you know what I mean? So, all the classes, is there like something that ties all of them together? Or no, not really? Like for example, like whatever this purple thing is, you have to be like partially not human, which doesn't make sense because this one looks very human. Oh, jellyfish, cute! She's cute! She's cute! But I will say, I probably think so because I'm a freaking sucker for pantyhose. I really like pantyhose. So, there was originally supposed to be more than 4 realms. Oh, I see. She's cute though. I love dual colored hair. She's also really cute. This is like giving like daughter. Oh, this is like limited Murphy, like powerful Murphy, right? That I could not get. Although I will say I like normal Murphy more than God Murphy. And then I obviously like this. Yeah, I don't know. To be completely honest, no one is giving me like that's waifu for real, you know? Like it's not there yet. But maybe. At the closest right now, Murphy's like daughter. Like little pouty daughter that I want to spoil. My wife is Ramona. But I don't like Tawil's design. I prefer Ramona over Tawil. So Ramona's so pretty though. Technically they're both limited Murphy. Oh, I see. Oh, thank you for the goods. Oh, who killed
cock Robin. Hey, this was in my ultimate game too. I had to fucking read that freaking poem like
300 times in that route.
Who killed Cock Robin? Have you guys seen this? Is it a nursery rhyme? Is it a poem? Is it? It was briefly mentioned in chapter 1, Occult and Ether, that proved difficult to manage, so some of those awakeners got shoved into other realms. Ah, I see. I see. Give me one momento. Hiccup. Is it a fun poem or a make you think poem? It's a very nonsensical poem. I mean, I'll probably read it in the story, but I'll read it out loud to you guys. Because this was actually also in an ultimate I was playing. Let's see. Oh, it's a nursery rhyme. Okay. Who killed Cock Robin? I, said the sparrow. With my bow and arrow, I killed Cock Robin. Who saw him die? I, said the fly. With my teeny eye, I saw him die. Who caught his blood? I, said the fish. With my little dish, I caught his blood. Who'll make the shroud? I, said the beetle. With my thread and needle, I'll make the shroud. Who'll dig his grave? I, said the owl. With my pick and trowel, I'll dig his grave. Who'll be the parson? I, said the rook. With my little book, I'll be the parson. Who'll be the clerk? I, said the lark. If it is not in the dark, I'll be the clerk. Who'll carry the link? I, said the linnet. I'll fetch it in linnet. Oh, linnet, not linnet, linnet. I'll carry the link. Who'll be the chief mourner? I, said the dove. I mourn for my love. I'll be the chief mourner. Who'll carry the coffin? I, said the kite. If it's not through the night, I'll carry the coffin. Who'll bear the pall? We, said the wren. Both the cock and the hen will bear the pall. Who'll sing a psalm? I, said the thrush. As she sat on a she sat on a bush. I'll sing the psalm. Who tolled the bell? I, said the bull. Because I can pull, I'll toll the bell. All the birds of the air fell a sighing and a sobbing when they heard the bell toll for poor Cock Robin. The rhyme also has an alternative ending in which the sparrow who killed Cock Robin is hanged for his crime. Several early versions picture a stocky, strong-billed bullfinch tolling the bell, which may have been the original intention of the rhyme. Although the earliest record of the song was in the mid-18th century, there's some evidence that it is much older. The death of a robin by an arrow is depicted in the 15th century stained glass window at Buckland Rectory, Gloucestershire. A number of theories have been advanced to explain the meaning of the rhyme. The rhyme records a mythological event such as the death of the god Balder from Norse mythology or the ritual sacrifice of a king figure as proposed to early folklorists and the Cuddy Wren theory of pagan survival. Oh, I will say, the horror movies that like are based off like pagan and Nordic culture, I'm like kind of a sucker for those just because like I can't like look away, you know? Like it's like such like interesting design. As well. The rhyme is connected to the fall of Robert Walpole's government in 1742 since Robin is the diminutive form of Robert and the first printing is close to the time the events mentioned. All these theories are based on perceived similarities to legendary historical events or rhymes. Yeah, it's not really one of those like poems or nursery rhymes where like you don't know who killed Cock Robin. Like it literally tells you who killed Cock Robin. No time to waste then. Let's head to the basement. Jenkin mentioned now. Don't be rash. The entrance is near the matron's office. We'll wait deeper into the night and take action when Sarah's asleep. Before that, let's rest and regain some strength. Huh? Is it getting foggy?
Every time I see Ogier, my maternal instincts trigger. That's my son. That's my baby boy. Oh, he's so cutie patootie.
In the thick fog, you hear singing. Oh, Charlie's tabby, fat and dear. You recognize the song from a dream. Your body gradually stiffens, bones cracking with every movement. Each motion feels like a forced rusty gears in a mechanical puppet. This is how I feel after getting home from work.
Me when I basically do anything. Same for your daughter Murphy. Yeah, Murphy makes me want to pinch her cheeks and tell her to eat her veggies. You know. You'd love his side story art. Ooh, fine powder falls from within your joints. I'm a puppet. One day, just vanished, disappeared. Your eyelids feel leadened, forcing them shut. In the dark world, only thick fog swirls. No Tabby where he looked anywhere. In the dark void, you stand alone. Above boundless skies, honey-colored eyes shed syrupy tears gazing down. He cried, and he cried in deep despair. You remember the dying old man's struggle and the thick black tear at the corner of his eyes. Till Charlie, too, was never there. Following instinct, you look up and softly ask the sky eyes that seem to speak. This isn't what you'd like to see, is it? The concept of speaking to the sky is crazy work. The honey-colored eyes tremble and blink. Tears fall, landing on your cheeks with a strong, sweet scent. In an instant, the singing stops, and the darkness fades. You come back to your senses once more. You find the fog has somewhat grown thinner while you were lost. Whoa! The girl rushes over, recognizes you at a close distance, and nervously clutches her teddy bear. Sponsor, why are you here? We appreciate your hospitality. We're merely taking in the evening air. Is there an issue? Foggy nights are dangerous, and you should not wander outside. Or what? Let me guess. We'll be taken, right? You know who the victims are and where they went, don't you? Aegis stands thunderstruck, trembling and shaking her head, speechless. Aegis, you're a good kid. Good kids shouldn't tell lies. Answer me, Aegis. You said we shouldn't wander around the fog, so why are you here? The girl's hand clasps tightly together. Please, ask no more. Ramona, the fog has thickened up again. In the fog, pairs of scarlet eyes light up, staring with no escape. Dun dun dun! What kind of playstyle are the other domains? I like the sprites so much. They really remind me of like Etrian Odyssey and Persona Q and like those type of games as well. I really like the style. The red one has a healing fountain and produces ult energy. Oh, I see. Give me a second. The black one lets you have store cards and have extra turn or draw more cards. The red one is carried by Birdman and Goat Mommy, which I can't pull because neither of those are active at the moment, right? The gold one is too much to type. The gold one is Ramona's as well, right? Is there like an actual Slay the Spire mode? It's like the rainbow color. It does something with different whoever you pair it with. Ultra Realm is black. It's technically purple, isn't it? There is. Oh, okay, cool. The liquid soaked over your shoes say, okay, I feel like stepping in a puddle with your shoes is like a death sentence to me. That's like one of the worst. And then if your socks get wet, ugh! Acquire but develop weakness.
Oh, can I not sell the curse cards? Well, I guess I don't know the game well enough yet to buy or read the relics and stuff. Oh, insufficient though. That's okay. It was like I wasn't gonna get hurt in the first place. Hehe. Oh, you can go back to the shop. It's actually pretty handy. Stitch theme mark. Erica looks crazy. Obsessed. Oh, see, I told you I didn't trust that wax guy. I know you're in a hurry, says Dr. Clementine cheerfully. I promise not to take up too much of your time. Two hands reach through the mist in your mind, each holding a medical record, one thick and worn, the other thin and pristine. Based on your questionnaire results, I took the liberty of preparing a medical record for you. However, I seem to have forgotten which one belongs to you. So why don't you choose? What? Well, I like the feeling of thick books, so I will get the thick one. Develop the symptom madness. Oh dear, this isn't your record, is it? No matter, studying the psyche of others can be good for one after all. Oops. Max HP. If the HP is below 25%, max HP becomes 28. Fixed. Oh, poison. Oh, neurotoxin. Oh. It's just like Slay the Spire. Oh, it's not to kill him. Cool. Okay. Ta-da! I guess it doesn't matter too much in the story mode, but I definitely will be reading. No! I don't want the final battle! I forgot to go to the other things! No! Okay. What does this mean? I think I get damaged, right? You can stack more tentacles so they hit more. Ah. I love the hair flip! Ah, so cute! So sun, so peak. Wow, that was a lot of tentacle action. The situation is contained. Ramona turns to a terrified girl who trembles too much to speak. She gently rolls up Aegis' sleeve, revealing shocking stitches stuck against her fair wrist. Aegis, they conducted the same experiments on you. They bound you and forcibly performed surgery, implanting some foreign objects, right? It was... Is the vibe here like anime Bloodborne? I was never able to play Bloodborne because it made me really motion sick. But is it like that? Have you clicked the tentacles yet? There's 3 modes. I didn't even realize we could touch the tentacles. Today I learned. Hold up. Oh, if you guys didn't get the Yuna merch from the cafe pop-up, I think pre-orders end in 2 days. So if you would like it, please make sure to go check that out as well. Eldritch Hoarder in the Victorian setting. Yes? Yeah, I would say that. With like very like Lovecraftian as well. Oh, hiccup. Oh, hiccup. No, Miss Sarah! Miss Sarah! Imagine being evil and your name is Sarah. If you're gonna be an embezzling, evil, hot woman, at least have like a cool name to go along with it, you know? The blade leaves a silver trail as the hand moves. Miss Sarah, Tiong, help me! No! The blade drew nearer and nearer and took us into me getting a shot at the doctors. I freaking hate needles. Aegis trembles, a shuddering scream of terror rising from her throat. As if summoned, the mysterious psychologist appears silently behind her. Something troubles you, little Aegis. Wanna tell Dr. Clementine? Literally ZZZ? Really? Is this the plot of ZZZ? I thought ZZZ was more like modern day city apocalypse. Midnight workhouse visits hardly constitute standard medical practice. Explain your presence. Don't be alarmed. There's been some unrest at the workhouse, and Mr. Rogers is concerned about the workers' and children's mental state, so he hired me to help. I occasionally spend the night in the workhouse, just in the room near the children's. Aegis, do you know this lady? Clementine's arrival pulls the girl from her memories. She nods in the affirmative in response. No, as in there's an evil villain named Sarah? Terrible. She's been my little guest since the first day here in the workhouse. Sharing your troubles is one way to heal the mind. Yeah, that's why I stream and vent to you guys. It works. The scrutinized. Oh, I love piano music. Oh. No thanks, we have other matters to attend to. What a shame. If you change your mind, you're always welcome to our journey of self-discovery. Let's go, Aegis. Aegis holds Clementine's hand and walks away silently. Aegis, where are you going? Sorry, Dr. Clementine can help me. Saying that, the girl tugs Clementine's sleeve, something she rarely did. With a silent urging, they disappear through the workhouse door. Aegis, I wonder what secret she's hiding. The fog is dissipating. We should rest before we delve into the basement with Jenkin. Who did you say is the carry for the red team? You said it's Goat Lady? Who the fuck is Goat Lady? You don't look like a goat, you don't look like a goat, you don't look like a goat, you don't look like a goat. You really don't look like a goat. Ah, Goat Lady? You know, I never think I would say this, but she's a little too sexy for me. Like, I think it's sexier when you have more clothes on than less, you know? Thighs. She do got them thighs. That is true. What a baddie. But tan girls are allowed to show that skin. Oh, I wish to show tan marks though. No, she's pretty. She's really pretty. I'm a sucker for like fluffy white hair and like sheep or like goat motifs. But well, having less clothes is part of her job, so she gets a pass. Okay, okay. Fair enough. And then who you say is her support? Ooh, my legs. Oh, she's the support. Oh, who's the main DPS then? Interesting, I see. I wish you could change this Awakener selection. At least I don't think you can anymore. Everyone, she's like the best support. Oh, I see. I guess I'll have to save for next time she comes back then. Yeah, did I use all my fancy ones? No, I didn't. Oh, I did, because I pulled for her. Do I have enough to pull for her? No, I don't. Rose alone. Many a thing to pull for. Oh! Oh! My little mousy is the boss! Danger comes from within! Ah! Inner peril. Keep in mind you can mix and match. Oh, really? Oh, that's nice. Okay, okay. Good to know. Good to know. I'm glad my tastes and choices once again can correlate. That's good. Clang clang. You realize you're dreaming. Someone approaches. I like this whole dream state sort of situation going on too. In a blur, a familiar figure runs towards you. She grabs your hand and pulls urgently, calling out. Is it like a 2 and 2 split? Or is it like you can have like 1 red, 3 blue? Run, Jenkins, run! Behind you, countless sticky black monsters give chase. Oh, a jailed, locked up mouse. That definitely is great news. I will properly visit everything this time. Use key. Need to find the rusted key. Okay. Sis, what are those? Sis! Don't ask, just run, Jenkin. The monsters close in, forcing you towards the abyss. She's just a kid from the slums. She doesn't know anything. She'll never pose any threat to you. Following your sister's instructions, you climb down the sewer pipe while carrying Brown. Please, I beg of you. Those were her last words. As a voice cuts off, a familiar silhouette plummets from above, still clutching half a red ribbon. The ribbon was custom made for your sister. It cost you half a year's savings. You never knew your parents. She was your closest person. Yet, there is nothing you can do but watch her fall, landing on a dirty sewer floor, the hard statue shattering into chunks. Statue? Why a statue? No time to think. You look up to where she fell. No, can't be. The little girl you know stands there, blindfold fallen, eyes vacant, holding a blood-red ribbon torn in half. It was Aegis?
サイは投げられたってな。じゃあ行くとするか。
私のすべてをかけて。聞いて。Why does Clementine keep like showing up? Oh, acquire a relic but get delusions. Each time the deck resets, if more than 3 cards remain in the hand during the last turn, gain 2. Every defense. Clear life not below. Oh, interesting. Like sigil. Battle. Damn, that's a freaky rat. I like games that let you mix different like attributes and like classes and that kind of stuff though. at the same time as bad because now you're pulling for a lot of other things. Three, 2. Wow. Why is it not 3-9? You hate Hatsune Miku. Thanks for the resub. I don't know how to sound more thankful. Thanks for putting up with my shit officially for the last 32 months. Oh, let me stretch. Hold up. My back's a bit sore. Ah, keys. Pick up the keys. Is it this way? It is this way. Use key. Wait, can I use the key multiple times? Oh, I can! Cool. A strong feeling of being watched makes you stop in your tracks. Who is it? You look around. No, you cannot unsub yet. You could unsub at 67 months. Yeah. Jenkin, is that you? The mist is thick and faint screams of dissolution can be heard from deep within. You nearly bump into an eye hanging in the air. Just an eye chilling there. I feel like if I ever had to go against a big, biblically accurate enemy that was just a giant eyeball, that would be like the easiest boss to like win against, no? Just fucking poke it. Blow some dust into it. It's a fucking eyeball. Pancake held captive. I'm forcing him to come this weekend, even though I have work, just so we can finish binging the rest of. I'm gonna watch. I think I'm watching Fate Unlimited Blade Works, and then I'm gonna watch all 3 of the movies. Wait, unless it was supposed to be Stay Night. I don't know anymore. Engrave, but Adele Hysteria. Rouse Awakener. Okay, I'm watching Unlimited Blade Works and then Heaven's Faith. So Unlimited Blade Works is Saber's route, and then the movies you mentioned is that's Sakura's route. Which one is Reen's route then? Oh, it's Reen's and then Sakura's. Unlimited Blade Works is Archer, I thought. Okay. So Unlimited Blade Works is. So does it mean that all of them are like connected if I watch them, or it literally is like different routes? Stay Night is Saber, but I'm not supposed to watch Stay Night because Stay Night is bad. Fate route doesn't have an adaptation, and that one is Saber's. Unlimited Blade is Reen. Stay Night is Saber. Okay. OG Stay Night. Stay Night is bad. Okay. Stay Night is the one by Studio D that people were mad about, right? But I saw that someone was like, actually, you can, hot take, but I prefer, Studio Dean's style for Stay Night than, Ufotable? Because they're like, oh, it's more soulful or something along those lines. Unlimited Blade Works opens up the same as OG. Stay Night is like 20 years now. That's crazy. I hope there's a fake collab when I'm in Japan though. Nah, you can't beat that smooth animation and budget. Morimens is about to break 100 viewers on Twitch for the first time. Sorry, I'm not at my usual 150. My bad. If there's a fake collab when you go there with merch of my wife, can you help me buy some? Wait, is your wife just Reen? Or is your wife every iteration of Reen? That's the thing with Fate. When you say that, like, oh, my wife is Saber. Do you mean every Saber? Or, like,
or like specifically one saber. If you say that, oh, my waifu is like is a rider or archer or whatever. Which one do you mean?
It's fine to enjoy anime. I got into Fate. Yeah, so I was able to get into Fate because of Strange Fake, and so now I'm reading it. Although I'm saving it primarily for when I'm on my weekend trip to the lake house, because I feel like reading it with the sun setting behind me and floating in the pool with my Piplup floaty is like peak, you know? You like Morgan, to be honest, but I never played FGO. That's the one with like the really high biker shorts and like the tits, right? There's like a Saber. Yeah, so when I say I like Saber, I don't know. If you had to make me pick between Sakura, Rin, or Saber, purely off like looks, I'm obviously going for Saber because like I really like blondes. Although technically, I think Rin is probably a little bit more of my type. And then Sakura is not my type at all. Not all the Torias. Oh, Sakura's my type when she's evil and has white hair. Lancer, Atoria, and then the rest. I need to go look up Lancer, Atoria. Hold up. Lancer, Sakura's the best, really? Okay, that being said, this is my first impression. No, sorry. My first impression was of Sakura's tits like breastily bouncing. Like and I think what's his name? Shiro? Shiro was like holding her. I think it was a clip from the movie or something like that. I was like, wow, that's crazy. They just had this like in theaters on the big screen. Holy moly. Yeah, her breasts were breastily bouncing. I have no clue. I just saw a clip of it on Twitter, I think. We'll find out this weekend. Lancer. Oh, wait. Wow, she's so serious. Wait, how where did those boobs come from? She has a chest plate on. And then, bam! Tits! Wait, that's crazy. The main tits of Fate Stay Night. Heaven's Gate was a cult? What does that mean? Also, good morning, Dart. Brown, why are you here? I don't know. So my impression... Oh, okay. So here's also the thing. I prefer... I don't necessarily prefer male knights, but I have a very strong bias for male knights. But I also dig the King Arthur was a girl thing, and also like I love like upright women being like moe. But okay, so my tier list pre-Fate binging weekend. This will probably change after this weekend, but for the time being, it's number 1. Okay, 1 Saber, 2 Rin, 3 Sakura. We'll see if this changes after this weekend. Brown, why are you here alone? Squeak, squeak, squeak. Who is your Mori woman? I don't have one yet. I went through the list and I'm not feeling any of them. I have a Mori daughter and a Mori son, but no Mori women yet. And then the new lead that's releasing, I'm also meh about her, so we'll see. I was watching Heaven's Feel movie. The guy said, I was like, remember how I told you guys I wanted to get into Mihoyo? Except like, I don't know. Like the MC has like a really stupid haircut and he just looks kind of ugly. Like, I hate ugly men being with pretty women. So I'm like, oh, do I want to get into Mihoyo now? Will I be mad as I look what's her name? Aoko's tits like in her turtleneck, and then his face just shows up? How can I deal with this? You know? And now, Unlimited Flavors is the coolest thing to me too. Hello, Sugi! I can't wait for your new outfit! I'm so excited for your birthday stream! Hello, my beloved. Thank you for the 11 months resub. I appreciate it. I took that personally. But you do have to look at Sojuro. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of pisses me off when I look at his face. That's like, I remember there's like, you know why I stopped watching K-dramas? It's because they would cast the most beautiful, gorgeous, wonderful, like amazing woman ever, and then there's like a man, and he's not even necessarily like unattractive, but he's like he's also like there, and like it ruins the immersion. No, Mahoyo, not Mihoyo. I've been in MiHoYo. Well, I'm away from MiHoYo now, but I hate chuds. I love chuds. I have a chud son. It's rude to judge off appearance only. Yeah, in an idealistic world, nobody would do that, but we all do. I literally pick my waifus with my eyes first, okay? and then I'd go for the personality. It's about time. Jenkins should be joining us soon. Like, I am one of those people who definitely am like, oh yeah, personality does matter to me. Like, if you're like a really shitty person, you're ugly to me no matter how hot you are. But objectively, I can also use my eyes, probably. It's even worse when evil people are pretty. Nobody emphasizes the I MiHoYo ever. I would hope not. Damn, that was a really fucking loud door creak. A shadow darts from behind furniture, attacking instantly. No, that's fair. Yeah, is she hot is not a bad first hurdle. Like, I know you're like, oh, you shouldn't judge people on how they look, but like, it's one of those things of where, have I talked to women because they're hot? Hell yeah. I can't judge your personality with my eyes. But for me, it's like once I talk to you, even if you're hot and you're like a freaking asshole, then it's like, okay, yeah, whatever. Like, I'm over it now and stuff. But I am gonna use my eyes. I was given them after all. So the person has to be pretty and nice. But that's the thing about me is if I think you're really nice, the cuter you are to me. So it's definitely like a first impression, and then you can only either grow cuter or I never want to see you ever again. She's so tiny. Lose 8 HP cannot be sold. I can afford to lose 8 HP. Being pretty could mean that they take good care of themselves. Okay, but there's like some really like pretty people that are very terrible that have made it. I don't know. It's weird. It's very nuanced. Okay. I like complimenting random people whenever I see them on the streets of like, oh, I really like your outfit or you're really pretty and that kind of stuff. But for me, I also have to do a judgment off their like actions and personalities if they're even gonna take being complimented well or whatever. The implicit statement here is that Yuna tends to think you're nicer if you're pretty. So what if Ramona Morimens walked up to you? I would get on one knee and then I take my own wedding band off my head. It's okay, she said it herself. She waited a whole year for me, okay? Oh, damn. Mice assemble. That's a lot of mice. Why does he laugh like that? Not to take this as a positive or a negative since I'm average. Don't talk about yourself like that. End of the day, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? There definitely have been like people that I think to myself, wow, they're really pretty, and then I get disagreed with. So it just depends. Ogier and Ramona pin down the resistant Jenkin from both sides. Is she hysterical? No, Amana, her spirit is restless. The mental power of the silver key might have a calming effect. Activate your silver key. You're part of this, yet separate. You belong. A lot of things make up. Exactly! Like, I don't know. I feel like if I were to say, of course you should never judge someone's appearance or you should, like, not make judgments, that would not be true either. Because it's one of these where it's like, I don't know, I really like staring at people, which it sounds really creepy, but there's like everybody, like, the features that you're born with, like, it's crazy how, like, the things that you can hate about how you look, other people, like, want, you know? Or people, like, get surgery for and that kind of stuff as well. So, I want... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa!
I thought it was until I met you are attractive. I want your. That's really forward. I really respect that. You know, some guys like complain about how women aren't forward enough, and so that's more than forward. But I feel like if you're also that forward, it also definitely comes with like a level of craziness. But if you're down for that, then good for you. Also, no, you're so pretty, Sugi. Oh. But like I said, for me, it's all like, as much as I can be like, oh, this person's pretty, oh, I like how they look, that sort of thing. The moment that I find out someone's like just like a terrible person, evil, and that kind of thing, like they are like the ugliest person in the world to me. I don't know, like no beauty will ever make up like for you being like a little evil bitch. If anything, it's more of like, oh, what the fuck, like, how is this allowed? Or like, I feel like pretty privilege is definitely real though. And then like pretty people definitely know how to use that. Like I know someone who, oh lord, okay, this is like a really long story, but end of the line, they're really fucking crazy and they have accused people of very terrible things that did not happen. But they also have only ever been surrounded by men that were obsessed with them. And so they think that it's okay to do the shit that they do to other guys who aren't interested, and they're just so evil. And so like I remember my friend was like, but she's so pretty, like she's so, and I'm like, she's all right. She's not that pretty to me, but okay, sure.
Pretty privilege is called the halo effect, and it's a term in psychology. I've seen people who would date a serial killer.
No, have you seen that normally after like a serial killer becomes popular or something, whether it's like from a movie or like the press or whatever, they'll receive love letters? Like it's actually really freaking crazy. Like all the people in the world and you want that one? Oh my god.
Did we get to see her sister? That reminds me of the show You.
Okay, the lady in that show was really pretty though. For me, in that case, it's easy to be like, oh, they're pretty even if they're evil, because that's just a movie character, right? The actress is really pretty.
The was it the second one?
The one that where she was married, she was just as crazy as him. Like she like matched his freak, whichever that one is.
You will be the one to fix them. I can't even tell you guys that like you can't fix people.
I'm fixed.
The reality is most people don't have the patience to fix anybody.
She overmatched his freak and he couldn't handle it. Oh, his steak was too buttery and his lobster too juicy. I think that's flipped actually. I don't think like people realize though how important it is to dress and style yourself a way that suits you. Like I think that's like the unfortunate thing. Like there's a lot of people in the world who aren't ugly at all. But they try to style themselves in a way that doesn't suit them. And oh man, honestly, I would love to be a personal stylist, but I feel like getting your foot in that door or even like finding it, because like in order to work as a personal stylist, you literally have to go find people and be like, yeah, no, you look like shit, but you don't have to look like shit. I can fix that, right? Yeah, so it's one of those things where it's all like, there's a lot of people that I personally find attractive, and I think you become more attractive the better like you like style yourself. Like personal style is really important. Like you can't, yes, so it's easy to look at how someone's dressing online or like in like a shoot or a model or whatever, and then try to like replicate that, but then you'd wonder yourself, oh, why doesn't it look as good on me or whatever. And that's just because like it's just different, you know, like bodies are different, faces are different, hair is different. The calculus of style is too subjective and hit and miss for me, so I don't try. And yeah, it's like one of those things, and then also it's also like what you're comfortable wearing, right?
There's a lot of clothes that I really, really, really like and I really want to wear it, but I just acknowledge that I cannot wear it because it makes me look like frumpy or like big or anything like that. But yeah, it's hard to say. Frumpy. I like the word frumpy. I don't like looking frumpy, but I like the word frumpy. Oh, she's a freak. You know, I feel like every character I've met that has tealish blue hair and golden eyes is a freak. Sakiko Abemuchika is a freak. If someone loved you by their heart, it doesn't matter what kind of clothes you wear. For them, it would always look pretty on you. That's like the hard thing. That's like the hard thing about like for example, like asking my husband, like, does this look good on me, right? Because of course he's gonna say everything looks good on me. Like, I'm his wife and he loves me, but at the same time, it's all like, no! I need you to use your eyes because there is still like there are definitely clothes that like, oh, it doesn't suit me, or like, oh, it would look nicer if I had this or this on instead. But I definitely I definitely am. I mean, everyone I feel like is much harder on themselves than like how other people perceive you, right? No, I don't flame how often what he wear. Oh yes, okay. Because in what world is it okay to wear like bright red pants and then a blue shirt? What are you, the fucking flag of America? Okay, use your eyes. But it's in the end, it's all like the clothes that he has and that I picked out for him suit him and it make him look great. Okay, but. You don't get it. I think with love, it's you can honestly tell someone if you prefer them in one thing over another thing, that sort of stuff. Brown and brown is fine though. Brown and brown is fine. Blue and brown is fine. Blue and khaki is fine. Red and blue, like, unless it is purely a top and then you go with a blue bottom, then you just you look patriotic, you know? Not the one that he tried. Not supporting your husband's patriotic pursuits, how cruel. Maroon and beige? That's fine. Maroon and beige is fine. I agree. Oh, say, can you see? I tease my girlfriend with "you look pretty in anything, babe," and then follow it with actual helpful advice. That you figured it out. You figured it out. That is the hack. Yes. Maroon and beige is Target adjacent. You mostly have to wear jeans for work, so it's hard to look cute. With jeans, it really is the shape of the jeans. And also, like, embroidered jeans and lace jeans are also mega cute as well. America, rah! Did Clementine just call us a good girl? Is this what's going on? She's crazy. She's a freak. She's a creep. I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, once again, I did, like, before I started dating my husband, I, like, photoshopped him bald because he was explicitly talking about his receding hairline and how he got it from his dad, and I still thought he was the most handsome guy in the whole world to me. So like I said, it definitely correlates with, like, how much I like you and how attractive I view you. I don't know, like, I feel like all of my friends, when I look at them, I just think to myself, you're cute, you know? Like, like, do you ever look at a friend or someone that you like and think to yourself, damn, you're ugly as fuck? You know, like who thinks like that, right? If you do think like that, then do you look at other men and go, damn, you're fucking chopped? I don't know, I look at all my friends, I'm like, yeah, you're cute. I want you to be happy. It's usually the thought process I go through. Really? That's crazy. Not with strangers though, I'm talking about like your friends, people around you. Sometimes you gotta pull out the damn you're fucking I force my chop friends to say hi to the baddies. My friends will look at baddies, make eye contact with them from a distance, and then call that flirting.
Who are you talking about? Oh, I wonder.
I say my brothers are chopped even when they're not. Can we pull now? Boo! Addicted to pooling? I really am though. It's so easy to hit 1K. It's so easy. I have friends on the internet we don't need anymore in real life. Boo! I guess that's like different. Like when you have friends online, I don't know. My relationship with my friends online is like a little bit ridiculous because depending on who's online, I'll be like, which selfie looks better? And then I'll be like, I promise you I won't get mad if you're honest with me. Do I look fat in this one? I don't know, the older I get, the more I prefer meeting face to face with friends. Like, it's kind of exhausting being online all the time. I am only online because of my online friends and the people I do want to talk to that I don't get to see as often. But ideally, I definitely do prefer, like, I think, like, meeting with people, like, face to face. My guys will say some crazy shit, but they're being for real is a whole different story you wouldn't want to know. Your online friends, yes, they do. One way or another, I forced that happen. I enticed them. It sucks because there are friends that I've made, like, online that I would love to, like, I feel like I've gotten to a point in my life of when I'm friends with someone, they have to get the whole lore dump before, before we become really, really good friends. You know what I mean? Like they have to know every single thing that has traumatized me and made me into the person I am. But those conversations are hard over, like, online or on Discord and stuff. I'm more inclined to, like, have, like, drinks and a dinner because I'm really good at summarizing that kind of stuff as well, you know? I feel like I can't do big meet group ups because that's just a lot of faces and names to remember all at once. I need to gradually get there. I have really poor facial recognition. Give me a second. You'll be so well versed in delivering your trauma dumps that the friend can't get a single word for 5 hours. I stare at people's faces quite a bit when I'm speaking, so I look for the telltale signs that they want to speak, and then I give them the chance to do so. Maybe that's why you think your friends are not chopped? Like what? Because I have poor facial recognition? I also am, like, overly conscious about talking about myself way too much, where a lot of times with streaming, right? The only thing I can do is talk about myself and you guys, like, are listening. So when it comes to face-to-face relationships, I try really hard not to do that, but it's also really hard not to because I've gone through such crazy shit in my life. It's hard not to be able to give input or insight or relate to every other thing the other person says, which is when I do get into the point of sometimes someone just says the most out-of-pocket crazy shit that I would never put myself through. I'm speechless. There is literally nothing I can say to this. Boo. Oh. Honestly, a bunch of ants is scarier than, like, any ghost. Oh my god, if I came across like a trail of ants, like, right now, I think I'd fucking tweak out. Cause that means if there's a trail, there's a source, and if there's a source, then there's an end. These ants are way too realistic. Summer is coming, the ants are coming. Yeah, talk for yourself, okay? NorCal bugs, what? Where? When? You need to escape Los Angeles. Wait, soon. Wait, did you get your application? Your application stuff? Or no, grad school? What was it? Uh-huh. It's okay. Grad school's overrated. You should free yourself from education. School apps, job apps, too many apps. Too bad my job is education. Well, wait, I'm like eating shit. Why is this guy fucking hurt? What the hell? Maybe I should be leveling. Okay. Is that not to kill it? Damn, I got my freaking booty kicked. Do you believe in looks maxing stuff to get a... What is looks maxing? What the fuck is looks maxing? I have never heard of that before. Cursed relic. Ooh. Do like cursed. Optimizing every aspect of your appearance? Like... Sorry, I'm like trying to understand. Optimizing? Well, it's one of those like cohesive things, right? If you have a really pretty face but you dress like shit, then like you look terrible. Or if you dress really great but you have the worst haircut in like existence, then max out your looks. Well, can you? Oh, I feel like all those. Yeah, no, I do believe in like those things in general, like hygiene. Oh, hygiene is definitely the most important though. Like I feel like when I am looking at someone, right, the most important thing is like their teeth health and how their breath smells. You heard all the maxing, and it's the one that people actually believe that you've never heard of. What are the other maxings that like I do? Gamble maxing? Min-maxing with looks. Well, I think it's like very like, what the fuck is demographic maxing? Huh? I need to heal thyself. Oh, rouse at least 2? Okay. I think you're getting old. Huh. We make jokes about you guys snack okay. Oh yes. Okay, I am a snack maxer. It's true. I am. I wish you could sell your curses. That would be handy. No. No, I'll heal first. Did I do this one already? Meanwhile, shouldn't you be composing or something? Prominent looks maxers accidentally sterilized himself like a sterilize as in like he be shooting blanks now? What? People should spend less time worrying about their chops. I don't know. In the end, like, what's the point of being like a really attractive person if you like lack like the ability to socially interact with others, right? Or like, I don't know. I guess it's sexier to be able to tell social cues and have like high EQ than to be like a fucking asshole. Did you hear the news about which a Discord mod breaks into a house and claimed what? No, what the hell? Where are you guys getting this information? He broke his balls? How? Wait, do I want to know? Yeah, no, how do you break your balls? I thought those things were like indestructible. Oh, is Ogi you're gonna go protect her? Vic? Like the vapor rub? Vicks? Kids should learn how to obey adults. What was it that we talked about earlier? That like whatchamacallit? Oh, I should have used this. Sorry, I'm drawing a brain blank right now. What did I say that we should call? Oh, the sacklings. You should call your balls your sacklings. Yes, okay. Wow. Well, I guess it's cheaper than a vasectomy. Technically. End of the day, especially online, right? Everyone is too comfortable saying things that they should really just be keeping to themselves. So it's one of those things where, I don't know, you can think whatever you want as long as you don't need to unnecessarily inflict any insults or damage or anything on other people. I just hate when people are like, oh, like, I'm just being honest. That's like, if you tell me, oh, I'm just being honest in like an argument or a conversation, I'm probably gonna block you right afterwards. That's like, I really, really hate hearing that. It's actually the worst. A new one for look. Stop! People who like being brutally honest are always in it for the brutality. I just can't. I don't know. It just feels. Ugh. I am always at the risk of being punched in the face. Yeah, he could be doing nothing and still be at risk of being punched in the face. You should try to spend your energy before stream ends so you aren't sitting at 800. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I'm gonna overthink it if I don't like express it right now. But hopefully, I did not offend anybody. I like that was how I view people and how I view things and the people around me. Basically, as long as you aren't evil, you are cute to me, one or another. Okay. I don't know. I still don't be misunderstood, but I'm also not going to lie to you and be like, yeah, I don't judge people how they with how they look, right? But it's also one of those things where if you want to be attracted to me, then just be nice to me. Clarification: misunderstood. She hates us. No.
巨人に勝てるやつなんかこの世に存在しねえ。
How did you become John Mormon? You were supposed to be John Morimens. Utah mentioned. Nice. Okay, bye. He's so cute. I can't take him seriously at all. Oh, I also love it when like someone who's just like a little baby trying to be serious is also really, really cute. Wait, is this a ship? Is this a ship? Hello, am I sniffing a ship here? With my very congested nose? This is so cute though. Little troubled orphan who has done things unforgivable for the sake of surviving, and very privileged young boy knight who wants to protect her and realizes he has more to learn about the world. Ah! I freaking love that. Is my ship senses, they're tingling. Knights don't protect princesses, they protect common. Okay, maybe to flirt with a girl you shouldn't call her a commoner. However, those sniffs sounded a little like a spray. Hey! I'm congested, okay? Are you truly a knight? Anything for you, my lady. He pats his chest. Ah, so cute!
It's my duty to protect everyone, but it's always the hopeful knights like this that live a very right and serious life that end up getting hurt the most because they realize the world is cruel and not everybody follows the true nature of a knight. Well, ship hit an iceberg.
No! Don't tell me that! That kid's gonna die! No! Don't say that! Stop!
A shame I'm not a knight nor a princess, not even a commoner. I'm just miserable.
Oh my god.
She didn't finish the sentence. Ogier, you said knights protect everyone. What about criminals? Even murderers?
It's okay, Ogier probably supports women's rights and rocks.
Knights do not protect criminals because knights punish criminals and protect people from them. Ah! No! I knew it.
Not catching A's sigh, he continues speaking.
That's because knights are not almighty. Let me drink some water real quick. Hold up. Death as mercy after fulfilling his duty and saving innocent lives. Ah! Merciful priests aid every penitent, but whether their souls can be ultimately redeemed depends on themselves. Depends on themselves. Yes, it's not too late. It's all about you.
Aegis pauses, savoring his words. Hesitant, she begins to speak slowly.
It was censored out. I don't know how to read something that's censored. So that was the most reasonable noise that can come out of my mouth. I trust you, Ogier. I'm willing to give it another shot. So I will tell you the truth about those treatments.
やったな。ラム酒で勝利を祝おう。
I forgot I'm still at level 1 for everything.
You finally pry open the iron door of the basement. An overwhelmingly thick, sickly sweet aroma of syrup immediately assaults your senses. Oh!
Well, great. That's sick.
More shocking than the stench is the horrific scene inside. Several human bodies coated in syrup lie scattered haphazardly across the floor. This looks like a sticky situation. Uh-huh. Dense ant swarms crawl around. Well, no, technically, arguably, if this is some form of honey or some sort of high sugar content material, it probably preserves the body, no? Unless the ants eat at you? But if it's adjacent to honey, it should be preservable. Maybe the humans are not past the point of saving yet? Dense ant swarms crawl around, greedily sipping and transporting syrup with Atene, as if facing the world's most precious treasure. I don't think they're so dead. I think there's a high chance they might be dead. Yuna knows ancient embalming tech. Dun dun dun. Several reddish-brown statues stand displayed, each graceful with a weary expression. One glance evokes awe and sanctity. Sanctity. Oh, hey! It's this lady! I pulled her! Among them sits the ghost of the workhouse. Clearly, the ghost, her stone-colored body lightly holds a chisel, carving terrified expressions onto the statues with a spine-chilling scrapes. Your arrival does not interrupt her work. She examines the statue, adjusts the chisel's position, and continues carving. That's got to be the ghost of the workhouse! Where's my sis? Where'd you hide her? The ghost notices you, but doesn't respond. Ramona draws her weapon, locks eyes with you, and then advances. Please be patient, and do not disturb the contemplation of art. As she speaks, countless monsters screech from the basement shadows, crashing through writhing bodies to attack. Ah, sick basement! Wait, was that Ramona's voice? Ramona's voice is much deeper than I thought it was. Wow, pretty. What is this? Why am I toggling on and off? What did it just tell me? I probably should have read that. Oopsie. Oh, this game's auto sucks. Oh, okay. I love how Taylor just smashed you with a giant pair of scissors. These are some sick enemy designs. Wow. Very goopy. Oh, an elite! As a pink hair hater, does that mean you're skipping Denia? That's different. Denia is Amyth's best support, and Amyth is my daughter, and I'm also S16 Amyth. Also, like, it just depends. I think that I just, like... Her hair is pink and blue. She's, like, very Kokomi coded, and technically, I have a C6 Kokomi on my Genshin account. That's what I'm saying. Like, judging by appearance, like, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, personality and trauma define someone for me. And I'm sure Denia has plenty of trauma. I can't wait to experience it. Yeah, everyone was all like, Kokomi's dog shit, she can't like have crit, like she doesn't do any damage, but I had like a really fucking strong Kokomi. My Kokomi could solo shit. I can't wait to see how cute her trauma is, right? She's just Sunshine Protector is what she is. She just wants to protect Sagrika's smile by doing morally questionable things without realizing how bad it actually is, because they told her they wouldn't hurt anybody. And because she's a good girl, so of course she's gonna believe a big evil organization that they won't hurt anybody. Play at least 4 cards in the final battle in one turn. I need to remember that. I also really like Murphy because I'm a sucker for like the holy maiden like trope as well. I freaking love that shit. Which is what makes me sad that like in all like the villainous manhwa stuff, like the Saintress always ends up being like kind of evil. But like I love Saintress, yeah. The more I say that, the more it's gonna sound like Satan. Red flags aren't red if you just close your eyes. If you're colorblind, they can even look a little brown.
サイは投げられたってな。じゃあ行くとするか。
大胆じゃな。
Evil Saintess pussy would fix me. Wouldn't it fix all of us?
復讐の波動は止まらねえ。
I mean, the trope as well with evil saintesses is that like they don't give a shit about like the purity thing, even though they try to like pretend that they're really pure, and they're like sex demons, you know? But just all like, yeah, down. Amen. God bless. Ah, okay. 4 cards in 1 turn. Okay. I'm glad that you don't need to find multiple keys to open all these things. Oh, I already did this one. Use the key. Junction. Browse an awakener. Illusion. Evento. Oh, I forgot you can just leave those situations. Wow, what is this? 669 HP. Great, wonderful. Okay, wait, why did we say bless you when someone sneezes? Is it because your soul is leaving you or something? That or you have to play cool. Oh, that's sick. Wowie. My hand is very full right now. Just like how I like it. Sometimes the devil will throw some sneezing power at you and make you sneeze out your soul, so saying bless you is like a protective spell from God that acts as your soul glued to... I see, I see. Silently, the monsters dissipate into the black smoke. The ghost exhales gently, dispersing sugar powder from her Sugar powder, huh? Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. You know, isn't it also like a trope that like artists like struggling and upcoming artists or artists with like a lot of imagination and soul like snort the white powder? Once again, not good enough. She lets down the knife, half turning towards you. Now, my dear guest, what brings you here? What is your business with me? You monster! Monster? I'd rather you call me Sangha. Sangha brushes dust from the sugar sculptor's surface, non-committal. If you call me a monster, what would you call that one? She caresses the statue's chin in response, then lightly touches your hands back. You are caught in an illusion of the sea. A grand city constructed from green monstrous stones completely defies Eleusidian geometry. The ornate yet unclean reliefs dazzle beautifully and eerily under the sea's refracted light. A suffocating feeling envelops you. Precious air is squeezed from your lungs and flows out through your mouth. Euclidean? Is that what I said? Someone grabs you, breaking the illusion. Keeper! The clee is like clitoris. Euclid? Euclid? Oh, Euclidean. Euclidean. So what did I say? Euclidean? Koa, don't permit that. What are you trying to tell me by showing me that? Sangha lowers her eyes and does not respond. You recall what you learned from the Awakening Studies preparatory courses.
Oh my god, I forgot you were in school.
Aqua, Carol, and Ultra, the mainstream classifications of Awakener realms in academia. Additionally, there are some realms that have been less studied due to lack of subjects, such as Occult and Ether. We are learning that she can't pronounce that. Jenkins' choked voice interrupts your thoughts. She darts among the basement's sugar sculptures like a helpless mouse. I checked them all. Every face. She's not here. Where's my sister? Tell me! Ramona ends communication with her school, the ice-cold voice cutting through your thoughts. Confirmed unregistered awakener. Per Mystia Treaty Article 12, we must call the Treaty Committee for containment. Prior to their arrival, please disclose all missing persons' locations, including Sean Anderson, the Mythag investigator, and Mason the Weaver, plus your connections to the Sculptors Association. Hold on, Ramona. Jenkin. You wave off their questions and turn to Sangha, who wears a knowing smile. The one who turned people into this. It wasn't you, was it? Amana? You showed me an illusion, a scene composed of the underwater world and coral carvings. This is the power of seas and dreams, the power of the Aqua realm. You glance at the grotesque, writhing candy figures. A deep breath brings overwhelming sweetness that assaults your senses once more. These bodies were melted into syrup and then solidified into statues. The ability is more like the work of a Karo realm awakener, who are often more skilled in transforming flesh.
That's a terrifying ability to have.
You may be involved, but the true culprit is someone else. Talking to smart people is truly delightful. Indeed, a friend told me about the unique materials here, and I just wanted to borrow some to shape my god. Sangha speaks casually while packing carving knives into her bag. Let's go. Aren't you taking me to some committee? Can you help me pack up these statues as well? And she taps the stone seat beneath her. You see, I'm not good at walking. Maybe you have a car at your disposal. You grab her wrist. Who turned them into this? Are you asking me?
We've been backseeing Yuna's pronunciation for 6 years now. And I still cannot pronounce probably anything you guys backseat me on correctly.
That's the beauty of it, isn't it? Sangha lets out a soft sigh. I feel generous today. Lucky you. Go ask the matron, those doctors. Sarah! I knew that woman was behind this. Just wait. Ow! Ow! Jenkins' fierceness soon becomes despondency. You step forward gently and pat her shoulder. No news is good news, as long as there's still hope. And we don't need to disguise anymore. Ramona, call the committee. Jenkins, bring Sarah here. And her ledger. Yay, we're keeper level 6 now. It's like teaching kind boy... What? The burden of conscience. Yes. You know, conscience and conscious, I can never spell correctly the first time, along with exercise and Rush is a league player who learned English on stream. Oh, I see. How could you? Eek. Before she can finish, the twisted sugar figure on the ground lets out a horrifying scream. How could you? That's for us to say. Wasn't it you who hid the ghost of the workhouse in this basement? She told us everything. As if drawn by Sarah's scream, the semi-sugarized humanoid wriggles and crawls towards her. Listen, Miss Sarah, you can't hide this anymore. Please tell us the contact information of the Sculptors Association, as well as the whereabouts of investigator Sean Anderson. Stop fooling around! We know about your deals with that evil doctor! Give me back my sister! I didn't. And these... Sarah glances at the creatures, unsure they can still be called humans, and continues haltingly. I really don't know! We saw your big ledger! You pick up the ledger, open it, and gesture to Sarah. Mac, male, 5 years old, 10 florins. Diana, female, 23-year-olds, 5 florins. Aegis, female, 8 years old, 40 florins. Should I continue? No, it's not like that. No excuses! You're using workhouse people for that mad doctor's experiments and buying jewelry with that money! Aegis, you've been to the treatments. You know that money was... Yes, the laboratory provides 5 florins per person as a nutritional subsidy during the treatment sessions as agreed. Miss Sarah used all of this money to buy food. Oh, so the evil nun was not evil? If you didn't do it, who put these in the office drawer? Did they all magically appear there? How could you take them? Give them back! They're gifts from another sponsor! Trust me, I keep them for workhouse emergency! How could I possibly harm the children here for these things? If you have nothing to do with this, then how do you explain these... children? Ramona points at the crawling monster on the ground. Children? You mean... Realizing something, Sarah stiffly turns her head to examine these monsters closely. Are these the missing workers and children from the workhouse? No, it can't be. What a racket. Stop looking at those imperfections. Now behold, true beauty. She pushes the newly completed statue before Sarah. It is a child statue, its lifelike features preserved beneath a cloudy sugar shell. That's... Little Willie. The statue's eyeball suddenly twitches. Sarah lets out a sickly scream. She curls up, hugging her head. Her sorrowful whispers turn hoarse and chaotic, becoming indistinguishable. I'm useless. I'm disgusting. I'm not a good matron. I can't protect anyone. I can't protect the children. Miss Sarah, please. We all understand. You've done your best. Excuse me, it's an average... Sorry, little Aegis. Sorry, little Lucy. Sorry, Jenkins, Henry, Diana. Sarah raises her head, features completely distorted. Her lips twist into inhumane dance-like contortions. Miss Sarah? Do you become evil when you're mind broken? Oh! Wow, that was quick. At least it was painless? Damn, you can't even be mentally ill in this kind of world. You become mentally ill, your brain explodes into a million pieces. Carry at least one cursed relic. Oh, that's easy. Oh. You can be mentally ill, you just can't be mentally ill and have giga cancer at the same time. Actually, that happens in real life, just less dramatic. It's called aneurysms are so scary to me. Like, you can't even... It just happens, you can't even tell. My team of beautiful men and women, and then that guy. Unk. He laughs like an unk. Holy shit, this guy freaking hurts. What the hell? Oh, this is troublesome. Ouchie, itayo. Owie, owie. Is this what happens when I'm under leveled? Ah, right. They do have 3 modes. I need to click on it next time. Okay. I need to be at like high HP, right? Yeah, I can't buy this relic. It would be not great for me. Secret passage? What the heck? Secret passage exit. I guess I'll go back there later. La 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 da. We must find a way to heal ourselves. We are struggling slightly. Victory. I need a curse card as well. Hello from Switzerland. Wow, Switzerland's beautiful. I was thinking about adding it to my Europe trip list, but probably not. Will you die if I do this? No, not yet. I also heard Switzerland is really expensive though. Like really giga expensive. Like one bottle of water is like 20 bucks expensive. Oh, I read to change tentacle mode again. Whoops. Yeah, I don't think any of us can afford to breathe there. But I hear that the quality of living in Switzerland is pretty good. Tap water is drinkable in Switzerland though. I would love to drink from a clear lake in Switzerland and then die from brain damage from an amoeba or something. Owie, 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 itayo, owie. Delicious amoeba is natural selection. Where is 70? That's oops. Oops. Okay. Problem solved. Oh, she actually turned into a flower. That's crazy. 800. Oh, that's... Wow. That's a lot of HP.
に勝てるやつなんかこの世に存在しねえ。
世も夢の眠り目覚めて神の国を示せ。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。あなたの祈り聞き届けたわ。
Ah, the tentacles. Oh! Gain 9 shield. Oh, interesting. Oh. Loses 1. What does this do? Already switched? Oh, I can only switch. Oh, I see. Yay. As Ramona keeps Sarah at bay, you quickly focus and immerse yourself in the back space, the only one you are familiar with. The silver key buzzes intensely. Oh, so you kind of purify them. Miss Sarah, I'm so hungry. I regret to tell you this, but we can no longer continue to fund you, Miss Sarah. Miss Sarah, did I make Mommy hate me? Black and white lights flash like multiple movies projected in a single screen. You can't discern details no matter how hard you try. Miss Sarah, my mom says I'm useless. Can I really help you out with that? Miss Sarah, Mommy threw me out. Will you... I'm sorry for thinking you were evil, Sarah. My bad, my bad. Miss Sarah, I'm so scared. Please, see, that's why I told you guys, like... The chances of her being a villain, if her name was Sarah, would be kind of lame, wasn't it? Miss Sarah? What's wrong, Aegis? Miss Sarah, could you please sing that song again, just one more time? I mean, if it's not too much trouble. Listen, dear Aegis, you're the most well-behaved and sensible child in the entire workhouse. Everyone loves you. You don't have to be overcautious all the time. It's okay to be a bit willful once in a while. Got it? Then I want to hear Miss Sarah sing the nursery rhyme again. Oh, so she was the one singing it. So is she alive even though she exploded into like a bunch of like blood and guts? Oh, no. Yeah, no. She's gone. Yeah, okay, well, yeah. I think she's gone. Yeah, yep. No, she did become a split head monster. Like the enemy that we fought at the end with the big flower, that was her. I've been sitting for too long today, my butt hurts. I was a burden to my mom and she abandoned me. The previous director refused to take me in, but Miss Sarah said she would work 2 jobs to bring me here. Since then, I vowed to no burden to Miss Sarah, but a useful child. I'm sorry, Miss Sarah. I tried my best, but things kept going awry. I couldn't protect everyone, and I couldn't protect you. I'm sorry. Aegis gently touches Sarah's no longer human cheek, and then turns to you. Aren't you looking for Investigator Sean Anderson? Aegis, you... The girl forces a smile barely kept recognizable as joy. Let Miss Sarah go. I'll tell you where he is. He's right here. What? Aegis slowly removes her eye patch, revealing a pale stone-colored eye. In my eye. I'm sorry, what?
やったな。
What?
ラム酒で勝利を祝おうぜ。
Chromatic Nightmare. At first, they said they came to offer help. Not sure when it started. A strange sickness spread in the workhouse. Those infected got angry fast, with black triangle marks on their heads, hands, feet. Miss Sarah sent them to the clinic. The marks didn't go away. More appeared. I told Miss Sarah about this, but she said... Aegis, your hallucinations are getting worse. There's no black mark here at all. No, Miss Sarah, I can see it. I really can. Don't worry, it's not real, honey. Don't believe me? Ask little Mac. He's only 5 years old. He won't lie. Yeah, Aegis, we should be good and listen to the doctor when we're sick. That's what you told me when I had that fever. We lined up waiting for the doctor's selection. I felt weightless, like air, like nothing. Let's choose this girl. Her condition is quite complex, and we failed to cure her last time. No, I don't want to go. I've already been there once. I don't want to. I'll go, sir. Are you feeling unwell? I don't feel unwell. I can run and jump perfectly healthy. But I can see things. Oh, what can you see? Like Aegis, I can also see black things. Could you please help me? Interesting. I'll take you then. Tiag. Don't be afraid, Aegis. I'll be back soon. Tiag never came back. They told Miss Sarah his sickness was bad, but a nice gentleman would take him, paid for the surgery and everything. They were lying, even I could tell. But Miss Sarah believed them. She thanked them again and again. Why? Why did it come to this? I walked the hallway, feeling dizzy, bumped into someone tall. Hello, little one. Can you tell me how to get to the new ward? More sick people came. Miss Sarah moved the ward to the east building. More space, more makeshift beds. Could you please not go there? It's really dangerous. Oh, why do you say that? I don't know. I'm really sorry. The ward is to the east. Thank you. You seem to have a lot on your mind. If you feel like talking, is this fucking Clementine again? I have a little... No! It's Mason! She walked east, her eye-catching red ribbon swaying in the air. That was the last time I saw Jenkins' sister. She was gone after that day. I knew they saw everything through my eye, so I covered it with an eye patch. It was the bad eye, but it didn't stop the nightmares. Oh, this is... The light made me want to close my eyes. I tried to blink but couldn't. Something was holding my eyelids open. A white coat man came, knife in hand. He slowly approached me. No! No! Miss Sarah! Miss Sarah! Oh... The blade came closer until it consumed my vision. And then... Dark, cold, like drowning in the Aethys River in December. I wanted to get up, but couldn't. It hurts. That eye hurts so bad.
They killed? Wait, so the eye is... Whoa.
So, do you think Sean Anderson is missing an eye, or Sean Anderson no longer exists in this world? Miss Sarah, Tiag, it hurts so much. It's so much. I can't anymore. They were moving. The colors were shifting, crawling into my eye like bugs. I couldn't see anything. Only colors. I was wrong. I shouldn't have asked for help. Colors filled my head. I was losing myself. Please, anyone, help. I was almost gone when they put something else in. Then silver light ate the colors. It was so cold. It still hurt, but I was me again. Don't be afraid, little one. I'm here to help. Who are you? Who I am doesn't matter. Now, follow my pace. Together, we'll resist the control of that foreign thing. With the voice's help, I felt less sick. I could think again. I lost count of how long it had been. It had felt so long. My skin went numb, and I heard the doctor's voice again. An eye that can see. This is the best research subject I've ever found. I would have sourced her for experiments long ago if not for that stupid boy. It's not too late, Doctor. A successful Xenocrat silver core implantation. It calls for celebration. The fusion of consciousness and receptor were successful. The petrification effect falls outside the predicted parameters, but as long as we continue to suppress the receptor's consciousness... We should thank that foolish investigator for showing up at our doorstep. His top-tier silver core reduced the rejection. Those researchers crowded me, talking loudly. They all seemed so excited. Receptor? Rejection? Investigator? Words I didn't know. How about it, kid? Come on, give it a try. With just one look, your best friend will stay with you forever. As your favorite sweet treat. They tightened the thing keeping my eyelids in place. Blink, the hooks would cut. They brought in a chair. Tied to it was my best friend. Tiag? Tiag startled awake. He looked at me, then looked around. Aegis, hands off me! Don't touch her! No, don't move! Don't look at me! Tiag cried and struggled, but it didn't help. He moved slower and slower, like a broken clock. As if accepting fate, he quietly looked at me. Our eyes met, and then he began to fade like Miss Sarah's old dress. Sweet syrup leaked from his skin, covering his stone-hard body. I watched. They kept me watching. Until he took his last breath. A kiss. Nar! Tiag! Oh, I see. Our enemy is... I see. Level 1 and a dream! The road ahead is fraught with danger hiding... I didn't read it fast enough! This is my crime. My sin. Aegis pauses for a moment and closes her eyes. I'm the one who killed Tiag and turned little Willy into a candy man. I'm the true ghost of the workhouse. From that day on, something has been trying to seize my body. Luckily, Mr. Anderson helped me. He lived in my eye, teaching me how to resist the darkness. But his voice grew weaker over time. Eventually, I lost it all, every foggy night. It's all my fault. All my fault. I've tried wearing an eye mask, tried tying myself to the bed, but nothing worked. The strips that held me fast during the daytime were easily broken by that force at night. Aegis gently caresses her wrist. Caresses her wrist, rubbed red from struggle. Miss Sarah must have noticed something, I guess. That's why she's so desperate, so eager to have the doctor cure me. I won't stay stagnant any longer. I won't let Miss Sarah, Little Mac, Jenkin, or any of you. I won't let people I know turn into motionless stones like Tiag. Choking back tears, Aegis turns and runs towards the basement exit. Stop her! We must destroy the child? You know, we're supposed to have the gotcha MC mindset of we can save everybody if we try hard enough.
私の全てをかけて
届き物
聞いて
I don't think the girl's okay. I think she's the farthest thing from okay.
世の前にひざまずけ大胆じゃん
Okay, we'll do this. What do I want to do here? Oh, I forgot that exhaust. Maybe that wasn't the right answer. Oops. Illusion. Develop a random symptom. Gain hysteria. Have no more than 3 symptom cards. Oh, okay. So I am not allowed to have a curseful run.
主被者よ早く終わらせ
Nope,
ろ
only 2 types of people get art. People who will and will not be showing up in the story again. And this child's on her way out. She's a playable character though! Free this child from her miserable fate. Did I just take the other eyeball out? Is that how it works?
世の前にひざまずけ
私の全てをかけて
Oh, I really should... I keep forgetting to change the mode of the tentacles.
授ける
I need to get better at using my tentacles. My bad, my bad. I'm inexperienced. Oh, why did I do that? What is the other... Oh, we got a ribbon. Oh, I wonder whose ribbon this is. Wow, that's crazy. Activate Exalt at least 3 times in one turn. Oh, okay. I have to hold on to my ults then. Ooh.
届き物ね
No, isn't like the new gacha game like? Isn't the whole new gacha game method is that they make a really emotional story for a character who absolutely dies, and now that you're attached to this character, you will spend money on them? Amith Lua. I mean, it worked. Amith's banner was like the highest earning banner ever. No? She will live on inside my account.
この逆流を味わいなさい
If they make paying to save the cute girl an actual mechanic, that's diabolical. Wow, gacha game companies should hire me. Okay, I'm not allowed any more curse cards. I have too many now. Oh my god, Arcana mentioned? Oh my god, Nikkei mentioned? I wanna play Nikkei tomorrow, I think, maybe. Oh, wait. Oh, whoops. That was an elite. Oh, whoops. Wait, here already?
届き物ね
This isn't the final battle, right?
手になってあげるわこの逆流を味わいなさい
世の前にひざまずけ
What the fuck did we get hurt from? Jesus Christ. Your body feels heavier. It seems like it's harder to... Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
大胆じゃな
Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, I heard she's a terrible unit, but she's mega cute. But it's anniversary event after this, right? I should probably wait a little bit. We'll see. I was gonna play the Anna's sides. I don't know. I probably should. I just need to figure out where to catch up on Nikkei. It's so much. I have so much to read for Nikkei. Have I played Kaizen? I have. I dropped it.
世の前にひざまずけ
Me, my level 1 in a dream. Maybe I should use an ult. Kaizen is Morimens worse at this point? Yeah. The launch was just... Oh, man. What a mess.
この逆流を味
世の
わいなさい
前にひざまずけ
良い夢これ好きなあげる
大胆じゃな
力がみなぎる
I can't treat it like Slay the Spire because at that point, just play Slay the Spire. I'm sorry, what? What just happened to me? Why was I shown a holy light just now? Oh, I see. It increased the cost of everything. Oh, that's great. That's wonderful. Yeah, okay. Let's just do. Voices in my head. Cool.
道を照らさんことを
目覚めて神の国を示せ。やめてください。
I like the save. That's what I like about Kaizen 2, but it just feels like it falls a bit short because at the end of the day, like you play it for. I know it's silly saying you play gacha games for the story, but with Kaizen specifically, it is one of those like, why would I play something that Slay the Spire like with the story and the story isn't good? Because then I would just play Slay the Spire. Please, I'm not worth it. Aegis, I can help. We can stabilize the spirit. To prove your point, you pull out the silver key from under your cloak. It shines with warm light, like dew, like sunshine. The key, Mr. Anderson said something about it. So you're telling me there's like an unk like in her eye right now? Does that mean that she's basically unk? Is that how it works? But it's too late. Really, too late. She's running to the clock tower. Kaizen's story stopped being good once it became woo. Okay, those are fighting words. Those are fighting words in 10. Okay, let's heal. Let's see. Evento. Okay, I am not allowed to get any more curses. I am mega cursed. You're very, very, very cursed. Na 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 na.
早く終わらせるのじゃ。
Dun, 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 dun. No, I mean I'm very open about enjoying stories that are like you are that guy, like. But no, it's you don't get the whole story if you ask. Yeah, yeah, yeah. End of the day, you're gonna have a bias for whatever you play more, right? I have to die here. Drafting my apology letter to Sarah right now. Literally me. Literally me. Like, damn, my bad. I'm sorry. I did not understand your game, Sarah. My bad, my bad.
世の前にひざまずき。
聞いた
So at the end of the day, it's like what I said the other day on stream. Do you even really like the thing that you like if you don't hate it a little bit? In a daze, a mysterious voice whispers in the girl's ear. Just give in, close your eyes, and leave everything to me. Sarah, little Mac, everyone at the workhouse will become beautiful and eternal. No, I won't. I won't give in. Trying to fight me. You won't last long without that meddler's help. That's why I can help you. I think the biggest thing of why I dropped Kaizen is I fucking hate Okay, there's no reason. There was no reason to have an artifact system. I freaking hate Genshin has done damage upon gacha games that will never be that will never recover from it. Freaking, I hate artifacts so much. Ah! The moment, no, if it was like the perfect game, well, no, if it was a perfect game ever, there would never be an artifact system. But you could give me like a game that has every character exactly to my type, voiced by my dream voice actors, and drawn by my favorite artists, and then you give me an artifact system, I'm fucking dropping the game. Fucking hate artifact systems. Ah! Haru was a good girl though. I love Haru. Haru's cute.
I also dropped Enfield for many other reasons. It's like you can never have all of it, you know? Like it's like a triangle and you only get to pick 2 things in the triangle. And in that case, Enfield was all like great gacha design, great character design, great no artifact system, but everything else was horrendously lackluster. I don't know. I'm definitely also on the side of like enjoy whatever trash you want to enjoy, right? Or it's gold. Everything can be treasure to somebody, but very specifically for me, I just don't. How to say this? I feel like it's one thing to be defensive if somebody hates something, right? Or like if you hate something, or if someone hates the thing that you like, then you can be defensive about that. But people these days are really defensive about liking what they like, and I think that also kind of pisses me off. It's fine, just like it. Like your slop. Who cares? Whose money's being spent on it? Yours. As long as there's an end of service, right?
Where's my key? Oh, there's my key. Why did my HP drop so much?
That's why I just don't understand people that play so many gacha games all at once. Like, to a degree, you kind of are playing the same thing across all the other games. So it must be exhausting. No, it's okay. I mean, I talk about a lot of gacha games here. I try and play most of them. Like I said, with Kaizen, it was just unfortunate. I'm actually looking at the Kaizen icon on my screen right now because it's still downloaded. I actually still have it on my phone too. Oh, I don't know. Like staff, like they had put out all of that. They had put out like all of that statement, right? With yes, I play a lot of roguelikes, and I have played Kaizen because it was advertised as Slay the Spire like, right? I don't know. I feel like my problem with Kaizen is that the staff promised a lot, and they promised that they would change things that I don't necessarily think had to be changed at all, and then they never really changed it. Like they did like roll back some stuff, and they did like try to make the system a little bit easier to navigate. It's just a shame because I think that like the Kaizen designs are like top tier. Like I really like the Nikkei butt angle. Like it's probably one of my favorite things about Kaizen. I just it's so that is where I'm at, right? Like that is my argument of like I don't know, everyone else was advertising it as Slay the Spire, but it might have itself been marketed by the company as Chrono Arc. Well, I also know that in general people feel strongly about the company that runs Kaizen because I can't believe you're calling me no, you have asked this before, I'm pretty sure. You did this the first time. You went on December 20th, a day before my birthday. You went, "Are you from Quebec? You sound French." I didn't mean it like that. There's nothing wrong with it anymore. No, it's okay. It's all right. I don't think games market themselves as other games. I think Morimens has specifically marketed itself as like a no. They like set out a thing that was thanking their predecessor, or like they talked about how inspired they were. Am I on the final battle, by the way, you guys? I wasn't paying attention. I'm not, right? This isn't the final battle, right? Oh no, okay. I don't think it's final battle. But yeah, no, the Morimens has definitely like freaking sorry, they've like referenced Slay the Spire explicitly, no? It's okay to be French.
Wow, why does that hurt so much? Why is that so owie? No, don't hurt me. The shielding me? Didn't shield me for shit, man.
世の前にひざまずけ。無礼者。
Anyway, like I said, I play a lot of gacha. I don't mind talking about other gacha games in a very honest manner either. It's not that big of a deal to me. I mean, end of the day, if you do start a fight in my chat, then you'll both get muted or banned or something like that. I don't think Kaizen does are really vocal about any specific roguelike. That's what I said. I think a lot of players and a lot of people who tried the game, they were the ones who were advertising it as a Slay the Spire, like anime Slay the Spire, essentially is what. So I think that term kind of stuck and it kind of worked for them. But yeah, once again, it's one of those things where if I want to, I'm playing Slay the Spire, anime Slay the Spire, but if there's nothing keeping me interested in it, then I would just play Slay the Spire normally. The word of mouth effect. I don't know what to classify Kaizen. It's a roguelike. I would classify it as a roguelike. I really do like the save function, memory function, save run function. That's pretty sick. I also I prefer the art direction of Morimens. I prefer the enemy designs of Kaizen. Kaizen's enemy designs are fucking chef's kiss. I really like them. It's like, and I'm not super into like body horror and like, well, scary things in general, but Kaizen's enemy designs are fucking sick. Like it's giving very like biblically accurate horrors, you know? I really like that. And I prefer the sprite animation, the booty animation as well for Kaizen. But so far, I definitely prefer the story and the setting for Morimens, I think. Where all my HP go, chat? It's gone. He kicked it. Is this what I get for gambling on the horses? Oops. Wait, no, I can't take it. I already have 3 symptom cards. No. Oh well. Guess I have to redo this. Time to go crazy. That's how the world works. Everyone realizes it when they grow up. No matter how hard you try, struggle, or resist, you cannot... That's also the one thing I don't like about Morimens. I prefer a Slay the Spire map style. Or like Kaizen also had this, you know, like multiple routes. Like you don't get multiple routes. The nice thing about Morimens though is that you can go back to the spot. Like you can go back to the shop if you just didn't have money the first time you hit the shop. That part is nice. But I definitely prefer more of like a... Granted, this is a story mode. Maybe my mind will change when I play the actual Slay the Spire mode. You're still young, but I don't mind teaching you this lesson early on. No, that's not true. Because I'm no longer alone. I trust them. Miss Amana, Miss Ramona, Ogier. I like how he doesn't get a Mr. Ogier or Sir Ogier. He just, Ogier. They're different. They're strong. And they will eliminate. The voice impatiently interrupts her with a cold sneer. Eliminate me? They can't even find where I am, can they? After all, even you don't know where I am. No, that's not true. I believe in them. I believe they will eliminate me. I heard it all. You're having a really tough time finding a perfect subject like me. Your evil doings have been exposed. Now they'll all be safe when I'm gone. Right? No, it's okay. I'm good. I don't like typing in Discord servers. It's
especially in gacha game Discord servers. Every time I have ever chosen to type in a Discord server for a gacha game, especially with a question, I just get rage baited.
The mysterious voice does not respond. I already technically fucked up this run. Do I run it back? I might have to run it back. I already messed up.
これで終わりだなんて思わないで。受けた屈辱は
Okay, I should probably level myself. Do I even have enough things to Hold on, let me see. I should probably level everyone. Probably important. Mayhaps.
貴様の魂に世の烙印を残してやろう。
Oh, you can level the skills too? Or had to be keeper level 25? Oh, that's far away.
これで私があなたの言いなりになるとでも思ってるの？
面白えな。力を手に。
今日の海は暖かい。
Okay, she's probably the closest to my type. I don't think she's very meta or good though. Looking at her. Whether Shielder's ever meta though, honestly, is the better question, I guess. Level 1 squad. I did my best to progress the game as level 1 as long as I could. She's free and can spam 0 pause. I started the game literally like 3 days ago. I don't got shit. Technically, Crown's a shielder. Oh, I see. Tolerated. Bigger problem be burnout from grinding perfect decks. I get it though, because in that case, you at least have something. It's like replayability, right? Like, because at that point, even if it's really exhausting grinding for it, at least you have a reason to keep grinding, right? Okay, I read it fast with my eyes. I can't read it out loud with my mouth that fast. Okay, we did this part already. No more reminders. Ma'am, there are people doing endgame content with enemies of 400k HPs with level 1s. I believe in you. Hey, when did I have that much HP? That's crazy. Okay, let me read this. I don't think I've been reading this properly. This turn, tentacle damage becomes 120 after causes is only chosen when the permanent tentacle count exceeds 1. Like this? Or... In my defense, as a Slay the Spirer, I don't typically think about leveling the character, okay? Hey, now we know. I can't be taking all them curses.
主被者よ、早く終わらせるんだ。
And just like in Slay the Spire, I played my cards all out of order. Kawaii Cthulhu. Oh no, Rouse. I honestly have no fucking clue what's the right thing to hit. My choices are simply filled by whimsy in my heart. I tend to be an HP hoarder. Even in Slay the Spire, I always get the HP items because I feel at least this game does the math for you. Honestly, it's way worse when I can't do the math and I just hoard HP for the sake of it. Okay, I need to stop hitting curses. I keep grabbing curses. Every 8th command card. Oh, I gotta count. Okay. Oh, I yearn to be able to drink a real potion one day, especially a tasty one. Rouse cards give permanent buffs on the boost of ailment. I see. It's pen nib, yeah. I can probably afford to use Stulu right now, but honestly, I feel like that horse kind of fucked me up more than the horse fucked me up more than Aegis did, I think. It's 14. Your body feels heavy. Oh, it doesn't have a counter though, does it? For every 8th command? How am I supposed to... Which one is my 8th command? Ah! I sure hope it was that. It does have a counter. Oh, there's the counter. Okay. Sorry, I lack eyes. Like Tawil and G Murphy or even the Bird Duo. Limit reduces to 2 at the end. All tentacles attack once more. Sounds kind of fire. Draw 2 extra cards next turn. If there are even remaining cards, gain 2 extra Rhythmica next turn. Oh. Oh, we read this one already. Must have blink out when it's triggered? That's what it seems like. Okay, I'm glad I used my brain in that case. I'm blind obedience. How many cards do I have? Oh, whoops. I'm thinking of trying Morimens. I'm so busy right now. It didn't feel polished. I would say just take it slowly, take it easy. Like apparently I just missed the 2nd anniversary event, so it's not even a great time to start. But I have a gambling addiction and I saw that they were offering 100 rolls, so I really wanted. I want to say in terms of translation though, it seems like it's a real translation now, and it hasn't been bad at all since I've been playing it. The Step On Me redeem has been there since 2019, and I've like only ever like had it redeemed once. I guess I should be hoarding all of my rolls instead of just rolling like a little freak though. I would say I haven't had any complaints about the localization so far though. Oh, we read this one already. You know, the beauty of being someone with autonomy is if you try it out and you hate it, you can just uninstall it. You can just quit. Sunk cost fallacy doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Honestly, even though I tell myself that still, I still have to remind myself sunk cost fallacy isn't real. Oh, shiny. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Oh well, oopsie. It is what it is. I have to take 2 more symptoms? What? Hey, why did my stuff cost so much now? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm still liking it so far. Damn, fuck this horse! 150 like trigger something. I didn't mean to take it. I just happened to take it. Oh, fuck me. Is there really no way around it? There's really no way around it! Ah! They see the wheel, and that lets you get rid of this. What? What wheel? Oh, wait, I read this already. That's not true. Because, oh wait, I already read this one. Wait. What wheel? What rid of symptom? I want to get my 3-star from this fight. Wheel? 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 I wish I could sell your curses though. What does this mean? Edit. I don't wanna. No! Ugh. It do be like that sometimes though. Okay. I just greeted too much. You finally catch up to Aegis and subdue her with joint forces. You urgently reached out, grab her arm, and press the silver key to complete the link. Please, don't do this. I know. You're pulled into darkness. The scalding, blazing darkness wraps around you like molten syrup, binding you tightly. Old Charlie's tabby, fat and dear. Pain begins on the surface, first like ant bites, that intensifies as countless needles pierce every inch of your skin. The link violently snaps. I changed the order of those words. Sorry, my bad. Because tabbies are fat fucks. I say this because I own 2 tabbies. Enduring the pain, you hold the silver key with your left hand, trembling as you place your right hand back on Aegis's arm. It's too late. No, Aegis, trust me. Mid-Back University has dealt with far worse situations. Really? Ogier, look at their bodies. Ogier turns to the struggling keeper and Ramona. Their bodies exude sweat in strange colors. Not sweat, but fine serum. After Mr. Anderson's voice faded, the colors in my eyes gradually went out of control, and along my body, even without looking, people around me would turn into stones. How much longer can I hold on? A year? A month? A day? An hour? Should I stay hidden behind everybody and sit out until there's no turning back? No, I want to be brave as Dog and as brave as Jenkin, as brave as you. At least for one time. Oh, yeah, aren't you at night? Then you understand. If I stay, I'm a criminal awaiting the night's judgment. Ogier stands stunned. Ogier, you said once, redemption depends on oneself. Now, look at me and judge my soul. Can it be these are heavy words for an 8-year-old. Ogier gazes into Aegis's only good eye, hesitate, and then solemnly lets go. As he moves, Aegis breaks free from your controlling. In a second, the girl's body swells rapidly, her skin bubbling with blisters of various sizes, blocking the staircase and pressing against the ceiling. Amid horrifying sounds of twisting limbs, only a faint trace of the girl's voice lingers. Run. Run. Okay, this is very Madoka coded of them. This is very Charlotte.
じゃあ行くとするか。巨人に勝てるやつなんてこの世に存在しねえ。
あなたの祈り聞き届けたわ。聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
The girl's sauce blended into what? Into wailing. She is Aegis, yet not Aegis. Ensure sufficient arithmetica to counter her stasis curse? I'm sorry, what? You'd be a little messed up if part of your title is literally orphan. Like half of your identity is having no parents. あおい、ouchie, 痛いよい。
世の一歩をとくと見るがよい。
全力を出すわ。
巨人に勝てるやつなんてこの世に存在しねえ。
世の夢で目覚めて神の国を示せ。
巨人っていうやつ。
I think I might be a little dead. I think maybe.
Rebirth. Yay.
Does that mean I came out of her womb? The Celtici?
120. Okay, I'll be fine.
I need to redo this chapter again anyway. The silver key flickers intensely as the girl props up her body. You hear something faintly, something being torn apart. The blindfold drifts down, writhing colors replace darkness, and a massive pale eye appears beneath her, as if watching her for ages. You are... my eye? No, it's not. This feeling, it's Mr. You'll lend me your strength, but what about you? Thank you. I know I'll be brief, but I have something to say to them. Aegis! Aegis stirs and truly opens her eyes. After a piercing wail, the monster's massive body dissolves into black slime and collapse. The slime turns into dust, rising to darken the wooden beams. You collapse weakly to the ground, struggling to endure throbbing headache and nausea. Me every day. Have you overused your mental power? You won't live long enough to witness Mythag's future like that. Sit down and rest. Overusing your mental power will affect your perception ability. Don't mind me. Check on Aegis. The sound of evaporating liquid weakens and vanishes. On the slime-stained floor, the girl sits up quietly, covering one eye. Miss Ramona, I'm so glad you're alright. Aegis, come to Mythag with us. We'll find a way to cure your eyes. You reach out to Aegis. Gently, Aegis places her hand on yours. Her fingertips are as cold as stone, yet in that moment, they feel as warm as the golden sunset outside. Jinkin told me what you're researching and what the doctors experimented on us is a phenomenon called dissolution. It would erase one's existence, even related memories. If that's true, I have a wish. Aegis pauses, suppressing faint sobs. I hope everyone at the workhouse forgets about me and the pain that I've brought. She raises her head and stares at you with her cold, stone-colored eye. You feel immobilized in that instant. Seizing the opportunity, she turns and vanishes into the gloom, climbing into the clock tower's platform. Aegis turns sideways, placing one hand on the long, unwashed glass, squinting into the warm sunlight. The sun's out today. She raises her hand and wipes the glass. Her vision blurred, glazing of familiar and unfamiliar streets. Someone seems to whisper in her ear. Look, the voice says, I told you, there's gonna be beautiful stars tonight. In the past, after each sunny day, Tiag would sneak me up here. Miss Sarah always forbade us from coming here. He said it was too dangerous and we can get hurt. But Tiag never listened. Every time he sneaked me upstairs in the dark once Miss Sarah had finished her bedtime rounds. He's clever and brave, just like Jenkin, always knowing little hidden paths and shortcuts that the others don't. As long as he's with me, Miss Sarah would never find us. As long as he's with me, this place would always be our secret hideout. He told me I need to embrace the stars to strengthen my magic, although we couldn't see a single star here. He was the one who believed in me back then. He believed I could see those black things and told me it was a witch's gift. But he was taken, just to protect me. If I were as smart as him and as brave as Jinkin, I would have uncovered the truth. But I'm no witch. I'm just a coward and a monster. A murderer. Aegis, you're a good child. You were controlled. This isn't your fault. Do you know how many people I've turned into statues? I'm terrified of what I'm about to become, and what I've already become. But none of that matters anymore. Once again, I'm the only one left. I'll no longer control, harm anyone, or let my friends die because of me. If this can bring everyone to safety, now I am content. I will no longer be controlled. I will not harm anyone again.
Do you hear the bells tolling? Girl! The bells, they're tolling!
Under the... Oh, I can't read that fast enough. Tell Jenkin that I'm sorry. And tell her we'll always be friends. Aegis closes her eyes, feeling herself become lighter, lighter behind her. Ramona's... Okay, I can't read that. Reach out. Ah! Slow down! Oh. Damn it, they were supposed to wait in the room, and now no one knows where they've gone. I mean, I can read it with my eyes. I just can't read it out loud that quickly. Wait, is that... Aegis? Aegis! Oh, yep, there she goes. There she falls. Oh my gosh, Ryan! It's been so long since I've seen you! Thank you so much for the super chat! Whether your live streaming or not, your content has always been here when I needed it most. Oh, Ryan. Oh, I'm so glad to still see you around. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for your support always. I appreciate it. Oh man, honestly, I got a little bit teary-eyed reading out Aegis's lines. I channeled my inner sniveling Victorian child for that one. A bird flies across the night sky, vanishing into the thick fog without a trace. The ribbon tied to her hand comes loose and flutters away. The girl's small body falls, disappearing forever from the night. The empty white dress and scattered paper squares land gently in Jenkins' hand. Not even a trace of warmth remains. Aegis? On the is a golden butterfly, its crinkled edges carefully pressed flat. It still carries a hint of candy sweetness. How could this be? The crimson ribbon and candy wrapper fall into Jenkins' hand, brushing her fingertips like a tender comfort. She blinks, tears blurring vision and dripping from lashes, silently caught by that vivid red. Aegis.
Not worth mentioning. Wow, that's crazy work.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Tiny wish. I just want to hit the roll again. Hehe. Boo. I guess I was too lucky on all my other rolls. I do have a pretty crazy account for the amount of rolls that I've done. I'll finish leveling Celeste too. Okie dokie. Oh hey, look, who's that? Business as usual. Later. A unit sent from the committee arrived at Lillian's workhouse to escort Sangha from the basement. As she rode the committee's stretcher, she looked at you with a half smile. You read her words through lip movements. You do understand, right? The Bishop of Londinium's Cathedral arrives at the workhouse. After reaching an agreement with the committee, Sarah, undergoing irreversible transformation, was housed temporarily in the cathedral under guard. Following the children's faint recollections, you located Dr. Miller's abandoned laboratory. The place stood deserted. William assigned an investigation team to track his whereabouts and coordinate with the committee for a full-scale search of the sculpture's basis. Rogers, the sponsored, vanished from the workhouse, future uncertain. In time, Lord Dexter generously provided funding and arranged the workhouse's takeover. In time... Oh, I agree with that. A nun directs workers to move to a small bed from the medical area. But that's not the Sarah you remember. It's okay, she's blonde. She's even better. That's strange. We've never had any sick children here, so why is this bed here? On the iron bedroom's corner, a few torn cloth strips remain tied. As if answering Aegis's wish, memory of her vanishes from workhouse minds within 2 weeks. The old order breaks, and a new one rapidly forms. Some left, some disappeared, some nightmares ended, some conditions persist. But life goes on, giving no break. Sarah lies quietly on the small bed. Her head remains cracked, limbs bound in chains. Can I have the key for a moment? The company committee's captain frowns and places the key on the nightstand. I'll go check the perimeter. You guys keep an eye on things. You and Ramona quietly unlock the chains. Miss Sarah, do you still... remember us? The silent monster shakes his head, if that oozing black mass can still be called a head. Do you remember... Aegis? As if confused, Sarah repeats your words. Aegis? Her vocal organs gurgle, trembling with chaotic tones. After a long silence, Sarah extends a clutched hand. Are you... giving me something? You open your palm. A small silver core falls into it. Aegis... Is this... her? Pieces of memories converge. As Aegis felt like a burden to the night, you all rushed towards her. Jenkin caught a ribbon, you picked up a candy wrapper, and the already insane Sarah. Following instinct, she touched what was remaining of the girl's soul. Give it to the Silver Lab. Maybe one day, we can awaken the girl and the power within her. Should we tell Jenkin? Initial awakening phases induce memory fragmentation. Some experience complete amnesia, other retains only emotionally charged fragments requiring reconstruction. Aegis was modified and her silver core structure is unstable. Even if we succeed in awakening her, she might not recognize Jenkin. I think we should tell her after things settle down. You closed your hand, feeling the silver core's warmth, recalling the girl who always followed, nearly invisible. When you first met, you followed Sarah and greeted you with a timid welcome. When Jenkin took you to the world, she hid behind Jenkin in fear. Only that final moment of bravery transformed her into a falling star, blazing bright against the twilight. Aegis, her sacrifice saved everyone who remained. She is a true knight. Investigator Sean Anderson. The sculptors forcibly extracted his silver core after murdering him, yet he used up his remaining consciousness to assist Aegis. We couldn't even collect his remains. Ramona, can we really save everything? Can we really change anything? This is what it takes to face the solution. Keeper, you are special. That's why you cannot stop here. We must do something. Save people. Bring change. But even if nothing is achieved in the end, before the arrival of the Dark Knight, when all is forgotten, let your memory be the final witness to everything that has transpired.
Oh, we got the SSR? That's crazy. Okay. Oh, there's one more chapter? How many chapters is in... Oh, there's 18? It's already 11 p.m. I should probably go to bed. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. Cause I need to clean. The only I think like that's always been my biggest problem with like going back to work is that suddenly now I have no time to clean and no time to like do anything I need to do to maintain the house. But yeah, I'm gonna take my leave for today, I think. Thank you for watching me play the game. I hope you had fun listening to me and my subpar voice acting. I'll do my best to stream tomorrow. But I don't know if I will. I'll keep you guys updated. Let me go find some of the raid real quickie. Thank you for the stream. No, thanks for watching me. I appreciate it. Maybe that's the last. There's 2 more, I think. Because it says 15 out of 18. That implies 2 more, no? But yeah, be good. Don't do anything too crazy. If you do, don't get caught. I will see you guys maybe tomorrow. For sure, probably on Wednesday. Have a very wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, where you may be. And let me thank all of my 18 stars. It's the last chapter. Okay, alright. I guess I won't leave yet. Okay, alright. Let's finish this. But before I do that, let me thank all the resubs as well. I missed that. Thank you, Mike, for the 45 stream streak. Thank you, Ulus, for the 68 months resub. Thank you, Sugi, again, for the 11 months resub. Thank you, Bacon, for the gift sub to Shining. Thank you, Pancake, for the 32 months resub. Thank you, Barky, for the gift sub. Thank you, Akira, for the 60 months resub. Thank you, Jonathan, for the 5 gift subs again. Thank you, Pancake, for the gift sub. Thank you, Jamie, for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, Mango, for the 16 months resub. Thank you, Bacon, for the 41 months resub. Thank you, Turkey Veggie Soup, for the sub. And thank you, Major Lag, as well. Okay, alright. We'll finish this last chapter. Okay. Back over here. Okay. Oh, my butt hurts! Londinium, Middag University. As you and Ramona approach the main entrance, a commotion draws your eyes. Jenkin and a uniformed student are locked in a messy fistfight right on the pavement. They look like they could be sisters. Are mouse fighting the ferret? Whoa, I'm witnessing a spectacle. Huh? A spectacle of what? The mouse attacks the ferret. Who are you calling a mouse? Who are you calling a ferret? Hannah? Jenkin? What are you...
It's not my fault. She started it. She called the guards first. Oh, come on. It was just a joke. Life isn't fun if you take everything so seriously. So you come looking for them, didn't you? Where'd you guys meet? At the workhouse? Ah, you must be little Jenkins they've been talking about. No wonder you're the top fairy in the kingdom of Lulonia. Are you collecting materials for tomorrow's school newspaper? It's more than that, Ramona. You know me. Information is my life. So, what is the deep-seated secret drove a pitiable orphan into the shadows of a forest in broad daylight? Will the object of her obsession illuminate the truth or drag her deeper into the darkness? Frontline reporter Hannah Peasley. I would never be able to take myself seriously with the last name Peasley. It's about to break story! Hannah suddenly pulls out a notebook from where, you don't know, and looks at you expectantly, pen poised to capture every word in action. I get it now. None of you from this something university speak like normal people. Aw, I beg you leave me out of this. Please don't mind her. Hannah's just being Hannah. What can we help you with, Jenkin? Jenkin rummages in her bag, producing a stack of crumpled newspapers, and hands them to you and Ramona. We had an agreement. You promised to help me find my sister. Now it's time for you to keep your promise. She quickly smooths one out, pointing to local oddity. 3-dimensional paintings. The accompanying article, written in a dramatic documentary style, details astonishing new exhibit at the Wax Museum on 44 South Wark Street, Rogers. Latest work, Primavera. A seriously-looking photo is attached for credibility. It's a wax sculpture group modeled after Botticelli's famous painting. The central female figure has a comical makeup and a clearly pained expression. The sculpture in the middle. I don't know why, but she reminds me of my older sister. Rogers. It was Dr. Miller who introduced him to Sarah. After the workhouse incident, he mysteriously disappeared. So he's the one who killed my sister. And Agus. I can't wait. When are we going to get him? Since he's probably highly dangerous, I'm gonna have to ask that you stay behind while we resolve the issue. Though, I'm sure you have other ideas. That's my sister. I have to go. Besides, you might need me to crawl through the vents at some point. I'm sure your only skill will prove very useful in battle. MC is so funny. I really like MCs with personalities. Rover didn't get a personality until like La Heroe, I feel. I'm about to go talk to Professor Alistair. Hopefully, he'll be willing to give us an override. I'm sure he will since it's your request. On top of that, more importantly, we need to get the Senior William to give us an extension of our field reports. Oh, you don't need to worry about that now. About an hour ago, William left with the fieldwork permit. I tried to follow him and dig up some news, but I lost him along the way. It seems like he was heading to the West District. Southwark Street in the West District. It seems like this time we'll have the chance to witness the renowned investigator William in action. Even William had to go, huh?
His waist is so slutty. Ugh.
I'm a sucker for detectives. I'm a sucker for Professor Layton. Can they release the Professor Layton game already?
Okay, and with that, I will now leave you guys behind. Thanks for hanging out today. I'll see you guys when I can. Bye!
お疲れ。おつぷにに。See you maybe tomorrow. Bye.